And forward, and it has an adventure mode in it. Now, I was kind of playing it already. And I was playing it on insane difficulty, which, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm doing okay. I'm surviving. We're getting through. Oh, I forgot to save. I made progress too. Gosh darn it. I've got a mono green deck going that actually is doing all right. It holds its own. Mostly going around these Mossborn Hydras and just trying to make it really, really big with landfall and all that. That's cool and all. But, like, I could keep playing it on insane difficulty. But what I really want to do is we're going to do a new game. Ooh. Undead only on the inside. Phyrexian's Wharf Werewolf. Ooh. Any of them look cool? Leoden. Red Dargan. Devil Core. Human Elf. We'll go with Vashiro. Totally plays new wacky game. Yeah, Magic the Gathering. There we go. So this one looks pretty cool. Gender is male. Difficulty. So difficulty normal, how adventure mode is intended to be played. Starter deck will include a second color, starting equipment, leather boots. The duels, we start off with 12, not 20 life. Enemy health is at 100%, gold lost 10%, life lost on defeat. 20% is fine. And starting gold starts off with quite a bit. Card sale prices not too great. Had to speed to the stream when I got the notification, right? So essentially, random loot rate. Fantastic. There are other difficulties such as Insane, which I was playing on my own time. For players who don't want to like the game. Identical to hard difficulty, but with even less forgiving, and rewarding results. 2 to 3 colors for your starting deck. You start off with 7 life on each duel. Enemies have sometimes up to like 80 life. It's insane, and you lose like all your gold, yada yada, so on and so forth. Card sale price is 5% resale when you sell it to them. Essentially, cards sell for nothing, and not gonna lie, that ends up flooding my box with a whole bunch of cards, which, sure, it's fine and all, but I think for economy, card sale price 25% is a lot more interesting, because then I can sell cards I don't need instead of just hoarding every single card. Some enemies use genetic AI decks, yada yada. This is essentially what I'd be looking for. We start off with 8 life on each duel. And usually when I play the game, I'm a Naya player. So I'm going to be tailoring my deck to be a Naya, which is green, white, and red. Because I like red for the direct damage and the control-based aspects. White, of course, is for protection, and green is, oh boy, big numbers! What I would like to do is pile. You will receive a random pile of cards based on your chosen color. Difficulty on your selected card. Your deck will contain your chosen color into allied colors. You will receive less uncommon rare cards than normal difficulty. Yeah, that is perfectly fine. I'm thinking, I mean, I could go green, but I might try to go with a white-based starting deck. Maybe. And, of course, we are good old Tolby. Now, this game does have its own music, but, like, every single soundtrack piece is copyrighted. Really, really badly, so I'm glad I found that out before I started playing the game. Or streaming it. A flash of light brighter than anything you remember proceeds to fall on a stone floor. This is almost as jarring as you realize you actually don't remember much of anything at all. Oh no!
Hello, Plainswalker. Stay a while and listen.
Why am I here?
This is Shalandar, a plane where mana is so prevalent and used by all that is sentient. Even the common people use spells daily. Like you, some planeswalkers have been imprisoned here by guardians in the castles. You must defeat them in battle to release us from this plane. Use your powers of magic to challenge them. Find the planeswalkers trapped here. Guide them to me. They will help you on your journey.
Thank you, Deckard Cain.
Take this rune. You can use it any time to return here. Be careful, planeswalker. I have something else for you. Take these coins, but do not spend them with merchants.
What are they for? Money, 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 money. Alright, we'll be able to use these, especially this one, here in the nearby future. I don't know what the silver and bronze ones are used for yet, but we'll figure it out.
These are challenge coins. Cool. Show them to the innkeepers. If there's a group in the town, the innkeeper will direct you to them. I will reopen the portal you're right through now, but it cannot send you back from wherever you have come. On the other side, you will find the barrage of Shalandar, which I, and now you, call home.
Oh no. I have a quest of sorts. I want to explore Shalandar. So I want to find the Plainswalkers. The actual music's a tad bit loud. There you go, it's a little better. They're still working on an actual campaign. But mostly, my main goal is I want to... He knows I'm off today. I love being on vacation, so that way I could receive calls. The induction guy is Dana via Black Wizard, so he will betray you, right? So we're just gonna be exploring Shalandar.
All major locations in Shalandar can be divided up into one of two categories, towns and dungeons.
A navigation arrow should appear, blah, 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 blah. Alright, hint, follow the roads. Roads make you walk faster. So notice right over here. So if we take a look at... So here's the map. I just want to see the map. Alright, so the map's up here in this corner. Basically, the world's divided into, technically, 6. 6 different... Shalandar. A Shalandarian told me. So we can go to these towns. Most towns are given in a region. Basically, this is the tutorial. It does an okay job describing everything. So we got multiple stuff. Over here, we have an inn. In the inn, we can buy ourselves some temporary hit points, which costs gold. We can sell cards we don't need. And, of course, there's either a draft or a jump start. Now, I'm pretty good at drafting. Ravnica Allegiance set. It's interesting. Now, I liked Ravnica, so I might go get it. And keeps pronouncing it wrongly. This is great. Chandelarian? Shalendar? Yeah, they're Shalendars. Or, Chandelarians. Yeah, I'm probably going to pronounce it wrong the entire time. Alright, there are a couple of other interesting things about this. First, we have our very random deck. Oops, I didn't want to copy that. If we go I and press the equipment, I can equip this, which will teleport me back to the center. We have all of these coins, so nothing really of interesting or value. There are a whole bunch of random shops. I think this is a vehicle shop, and it's all based off of what image is available. Depending on the price, the rarity depends on the price of the cards. This is going to be lands that are not basic, so it's the... Wow, there's actually no basic lands here. Right, because this is technically the colorless area, so there's not going to be really basic lands. You could get wastes. But these are unique lands to help improve my deck one way or another. Speaking of my deck, yeah, this is creatures. Chandelar, much better. Right, I was pronouncing it. Shalendar. Right. We need to edit this deck. So, what are we playing with? I forget the name of this guild. Alrighty, so... I want to... We're just going to remove everything. Our first goal is going to be, we're going to head to the deserts. We're going to kind of... My real goal is actually going to be to do a draft. Because after the draft, you get to keep the cards. Oops. Don't move to that. Remove. Man, there's got to be a fast button, right? Dang. Move. Alrighty. Inventory. How good is... We're going to click and hold this. By the way, so you have to manually install all this through, like, Java and all that. Which also means that you can play this on mobile devices if you have an Android. Thanks, Blueberry. It is Bant. You're right. I have a little bit of experience with Bant. I actually made a friend in college a Bant Defender deck, and it turns out to be very, very good. Click and hold. Doorkeeper! Not really on your turn. Before you attack, you may tap to have it deal 1 damage to any one creature or player. That's pretty good for some control. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Flash is also pretty darn good. Brainstorm. Draw 3 cards, put 2 from your hand to the top of your library in any order, and it's an instant. Really good. Downsize. It's a decent defense spell. Tap up to 3 target creatures with flying, without flying. Right, now I only have 1 creature with flying. Alright, let's look at green. We have 3 creatures. Ooh! Gnarlid Colony. So this is a creature that has kicker that can enter with additional +1/+1 counters to make it extra big, and they have trample. Humble Naturalist is taps. It's a mana dork, only for creatures though. There's battlefield another human you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Wow, there's like no green support. My goodness, that's gross. And if we look at all of our white cards, destroy target creature target aura. This is destroy target aura. Yeah, destroy target aura. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain a life. This is good. We're probably going to put Hinterland Sanctifier into our deck, because we only have 8 life, so more life the better. I mean, the better way is to just not lose life in the first place, but with our really terrible deck, gaining life is pretty good. Leonin of the Lost Pride. When it dies, exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. Mediocre. I mean, it can be good, especially for to counter any graveyard-based decks. Creature control, get +1/+1. Okay, here's a flyer. Tap, hollowed healer. Prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to target creature player this turn. I don't like that. Banding. Any creature with banding and up to 1 withouts can attack in a band. Bands are blocked as a group. If any creatures with banding control are blocked or being blocked by a creature, you divide that creature's combat damage, not its controller, among any of the creatures that's being blocked. Right, so banding is confusing. It's lovely. Caravan, Herda. And there's battlefield controls. Gain vigilance. There's a reason banding doesn't exist. Life gain may honestly be an effective playstyle with such low starting life totals, right? When he or another ally enters, tap target creature and opponent controls. Flying. You gain 2 life for each creature in your party. Yuck. I don't like such limited interactions like that. Pay 2 life. Gains flying or vigilance. Enters battlefield with 5 reprieve counters. When another non-token creature control dies, if mana value was 1 or greater, you may remove that many. If you do, return that creature to the battle. It's pretty good. A chancy creature can't attack or block unless control plays 1 for each card in your hand. Destroy target enchantment, so that's removal, but it's very limited. Target artifact creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. That's good. Scry 1. Target creature ++2 until turn. If it's a war, you may have attached equipment. Sure. Prevent all combat damage that will be dealt this turn. Cycling. This is good. We're gonna be keeping that card. Pay 2 or sacrifice this enchantment. Cannot attack. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, exile a card, or give a creature +1/+1. It's pretty good. Turbo Fog smiles at you, right? Deal 5 damage to any tapped creature. This is good. This is actually really good. Cast this only if a creature is attacking you. Create 3 white spirits. This is from Arena. It's pretty good. But it costs 5. Humble the Brute. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater, and investigate, which allows me to draw a card. Exile creature and opponent controls with power 3 or greater. Create a 2/1 white cat creature token, and put a vigilant counter on a creature you control. Target creature you control gets double strike until end of turn. Do I have any? Alrighty. So, luckily this game allows you to build a 40-card deck. Like, go all the way down to 40 cards. So, right now, that's what we're going to be working with. So, we're going to add this to our main deck. Anything that I said, hey, that's pretty good, we're going to keep. Tap. Add to main deck. And then everything else is really expensive. Not good. Right. Hold on, I need to fix a thing, because... So, give me a moment. I'm having to fix a thing. I should have done this before. Stupid OneDrive. Because despite me telling OneDrive don't back everything up... Oh. Yeah, here, let's go to my documents. I'll have to look into it later. Skipping school right now. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tattle. All right, that's main deck. That's main deck. Add a main deck. Add a main deck. Add a main deck. That'll keep me alive. Not gonna lie, this is pretty bad. Add a main deck. Add a main deck. I'll leave the stream on with my earbuds so I can listen. Yeah. See, I'm already nearly maxed out on my spells that I would want to have in here. We're just going to add a lot of the cheaper creatures that we currently have. We'll add this banding elephant, I guess. I can still add roughly, give or take, another 7 more cards. Maybe 2 more spells. Brainstorm's pretty good. Issue is the AI doesn't like to attack unless it's a free thing of damage or they're going to kill you. The AI doesn't like to attack in situations where they really should. There. So that's 8 spells. There. 7, and then I need another 5 more creatures. We're just gonna add whatever I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, the rest is gonna come down to lands. I was hoping to bring this down to just 2 colors. But I don't have enough stuff right now to just limit it down to 2 colors. But we got rid of a lot of the stuff that's not going to help us out in our games, so that's good. Now when it comes to lands, add basic lands. It's going to be recommending... Ooh. I could choose which card art. Purple! But it's going to be recommending 71% and then 4-3. So probably 2 forests. 3 islands, and the rest plains. That's probably what I'm going to go ahead and do. Add a main deck, add a main deck. Then the remaining 12 are going to be plains. One more forest. That should be good. It's not like I need a lot of... It's not like I need a lot of white. It's probably a little bit of a better mix. Alright. We're going to go ahead and also rename this deck to Starter Jank. That's our starting deck. Don't forget the sideboard. I mean, I can include a sideboard, but the games are not played in matches. So if I want to make changes, I have to make changes to the deck anyways. You don't have permission to open this file. Yes, I do. I own you. OneDrive decided it wanted to be helpful, so it removed everything. Despite me saying I don't want to use OneDrive. I am salty, by the way. Escape. No. I want to look for some other potentially good creatures. I gotta be looking for common stuff that's easy for me to use for now, because I have almost no funding. What's this symbol for? One size fits all. Ooh, sheltered landscape. Sacrifice it, search your library for a mountain, forest, or plains, put onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. I'm gonna favorite this town, just because there's a card here that I want. Alrighty. Find and enter any dungeon. We're not going to be entering any dungeon. No, thank you. I need to go shopping. We're really looking to see, is there any good drafts available? Battle for Zendikar. Ravnica would be better. Alright, what creatures we got here? Nothing I'm really looking for. What is this symbol? Golems? Karn's Workshop. Yeah, it is Golem Workshop. See, golems are not a terrible thing for me to consider investing into. If I'm going to be going my 3 color deck I typically like to do. That costs too much mana. This is soldiers. What are you? Adam and Eves. No idea what that means. Mana rocks are here. Can't afford any of that. More creatures. What do we got here? Ooh, Nyx Bloom Ancient. If you tap a permanent for mana, it produces 3 times as much. An interesting late game card, but does me no good in the now. Assembly required. Walking Atlas. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. See, that's not as good as I would like. Lurking Automaton. This is in my cube because this is all about when you draft it, good stuff happens. You pick. Ooh. When it enters battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless spirits creature token. It's a 1/1 flyer. It's not a terrible card, mostly because flying is a good cheap way to win games. I think I'm going to go and get it. But there's no reason for me to stay in this town. Alright, we're doing some more looking. Green cards. Are there any good, cheap green cards I want? When it enters, you may sacrifice a land. If you do, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, put on battlefield, tap, then shuffle. See, I see how that's good, but I don't want it. I don't want to be paying 3 mana for green stuff that does that. I want to be paying less. Meteor Golem! Removal. One size fits all. Can't afford any of this. Mana rocks. Anything good? Enters the battlefield tapped. Search your library, reveal it, put to your hand. Renegade map. Interesting. Mana fixing. See, generic mana fixing is good when you're running a multicolored deck like I want to run. Not saying that it's the best thing for us. Foretell. Alright, but we're also going to go ahead, go to the starter jank. We're going to edit it. We're going to go ahead and add this in. And we're going to take out a card I did not want. Devoted Paladin. Probably Devoted Paladin, just so that way we try to lower the average cost of our deck. There you go. But there's nothing in this town I want specifically. So we're going to head over to this town, figure out what's in here. Ooh, a lot of creatures. Oh, we have slivers available. I'm not going to go in slivers. Oh, I forgot to check what was in the inn over there. Frostbridge Guard. Piranha Fly enters tapped. Interesting. Roving Harper enters the battlefield, draw a card. Not gonna lie, that's good. A wood elemental, right? Yeah, the enemies out in the random are, well, random. Card draw is pretty good. Card draw is always pretty good. Skyclave Squid. Whenever land enters battlefield under control, it can attack this turn as if it didn't have defender. That's okay. Simic. Cards are here. Oh. Kurga the Micro Sage. I could get myself a companion. Companions are pretty good. Wood Elemental is such a good card, though. Yeah. Tashana's Wayfinder is actually not terrible. Because it allows me to either draw a card or get a +1/+1 counter for a 3/3. It's okay, though. I'm not going to catch of the day. Is this for merfolks? It is. We can get into the Tashana's. More creatures. I completely forgot. Oh, this building here, by the way, you can go to take quests, which will help get you more stuff. Modern Masters 2017. This is honestly probably going to be one of the best things I could do a draft for, is some Modern Masters. They're good generic cards. So we're going to go ahead and spend our gold coin. And we're going to enter the draft. Alright, so this is how the drafts work. Ooh, Sundering Growth. Here's all the cards available. It tries to help grade the cards for you if you are unsure, like, what's actually good or what's not. Like, our rare card, unfortunately, I mean, even just looking at it, it's a rare instant. That's not good. Master Splicer. When it enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 colorless golem artifact creature token. Golem creatures you control get +1/+1. See, this is not terrible. I could also just grab flying. When enters battlefield, turn target creature to its owner's hand. Yeah, it's a little expensive, though. I mean, these do both cost the same amount. But one allows me to cheap. This also fits in with the deck I've currently got. The Seaside Citadel. But I think here, I'm just going to go ahead and take the Master Splicer. It's a little more generic. Works for me. So we'll add that to the main deck. Uvenwald Tracker. 1 mana for 1... Oh, Woolly Thoktar's in here? I didn't know Woolly Thoktar was in Modern Masters. When I first started playing Magic, this was one of the cards that I got. I was like, oh, okay, this looks cool. And then turns out it's really strong. Tap and untap Spider you control. Search your graveyard and your library for a card named Arachnus Web and put it in their battlefield attached to target creature. Yeah, that costs way too much. If I could make it work, Woolly Thoktar would be really, really good. I'll try. We'll see. Ooh, Rootborn Defenses. Right now, I've currently got those. I don't have to build towards it, though. Just looking for anything that can help cheat me the game. Not seeing anything. Gideon's Lawkeeper's okay. Carnage Gladiator's okay. Now, Goblin Guide still follows the colors I'm trying to go. Has haste whenever it attacks defending player. Reveals the top card of their library. If it's a land card, they put it into their hand. A 2/2 for 1 with haste. Selesnya Signet's also mana fixing. I'm gonna go ahead and take Goblin Guide. Right now I don't have token generation. Wait, do I? No, I have Master Splicer. Oh, I should have gone Populate. Beginning your upkeep, create a Goblin creature token with haste. Goblin creatures attack each turn if able. This gets me creatures. Sundering Growth is an interesting choice. See, I kind of want to pick up Rootborn Defenses. Populate. And I've already got a couple things. It's all about creating tokens. I also really like Sundering Growth, but I have to be able to destroy an artifact or enchantment. We're going to go ahead and take that. Destroy target land if it was non-basic. Deals 2 damage to its controller. Temporal Mastery. Not a good card for the draft, but, this card might sell for something. I think I just have to take it. Wait, morning stream? Did you get some leave time? Yeah, I still have some leave time for the next couple of weeks. I'm doing it for every Monday. I want to go with a token-based strategy. When it dies, deal 3 damage to target creature or player. Gruul Guildgate. We'll take it because it's a land. Wayfaring Temple. When it enters battlefield, create 2 green sapperling creature tokens. We're going to go ahead and take Boros Guildgate. Wake of the Reflections. None of these. Target player puts top 2 cards of their library into graveyard. Draw 2 cards. Sideboard. Ooh, Soul Warden. How are we doing on creatures? Not good at all. Move to sideboard. We need more creatures. So, as much as I really want to take one of these 2, we got to take the Soul Warden. We'll take Wake of the Reflections, and then we will add Pit Keeper to my sideboard. Primal Command. I see a Mythic. Well, actually, it's not. It's Powers Mythic. We'll see. Target player gains 7 life. Put target non-creature permanent on top of their library. That's good. And I choose 2. Right, it's a command card. Graveyard. Search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle. I mean, it's okay. Is there anything else that's more important for me? Call of the Conclave would be pretty darn good. I'm going to go and take this. It's also got some good resale value. Ooh. I could take a Soul Warden. Because I need creatures. Yeah, we still need creatures. Ooh, Rock's Warmonk. Lifelink. That was my current deck I've got, but it's not what I'm trying to focus on. We'll take this Rubble Belt Maca. Again, it's a creature. It's also got some flexibility. Flying and haste. Yes. Flying is cheating, and therefore we can win games that way. Scorched. Pay a life. Arid Mesa is actually really good. Fetch spotted. Yeah, we have some fetches spotted, but I'm trying to... Because I still need creatures. Like, we're good on spells, but if we don't have creatures, then there's not much we could actually do to win our games. So that's what I'm focusing on right now. Core Skyfisher. Got a main deck. Ooh, bird. When it enters the battlefield, you gain life. See, this is a good card for me in my current situation of lack of healing. When it enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 golem creature, and they have vigilance. Oh, wait. You know what I should do? We should... be using the draft. Sensor Splicer is pretty decent. I mean, it gets me a 1/1, but I get 3/3s, and with more populate stuff, that's pretty good. I'll take this because it's a card I can take and use. Fists of Ironwood is unfortunately not as good as I'd like it to be, because I have to target a creature with it. When target creature dies its turn, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Of course, there's this Unflinching Courage for +2/+2 trample lifelink. Not bad, but... I've got a lot more red cards. So just in case I have to go to 2 colors, we'll take Dragon Fodder. None of these I can really take for my deck. Oh, I guess I could take Gift of Orzhov, but in this instance, I now want to pick a thing that I don't want to play against. I don't want to play against this. Aethertoe is pretty good, because we could still use it. Put target attacking or blocking creature on the top of its owner's library. We'll add it to the main deck. Land. We're going to take the creature. Sundering Growth, Sundering Growth. Okay! Cyclonic Rift! So we're at the point where I still need more creatures. We only got 11. On average, you want about like 16 to 18 creatures in your deck. So Flicker Wisp, it's a flyer. Ooh, Thornscape Battle Mage. It fits all the colors that I've got. For 5 mana, I could destroy, deal 2 damage to target creature or player, and destroy an artifact. Or I could exile a permanent, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Flicker Wisp is really good. It'll synergize with Soul Wardens. The Master Splicer. The Sensor Splicer. Okay, so not as good as I was thinking. But it's still a flyer. Now, if only it had Flash. I don't think anyone's going to take the Thornscape. Ooh, Gaia's Anthem. Creatures you control get +1/+1. If I have a whole bunch of 1/1 creatures... Selesnya Guildgate. I don't think they're gonna take. Anyone's gonna take the Selesnya Guildgate. I kind of want to play this core Skyfisher, mostly because it gives me more flying, and that's a good cheap way to win games. We can get a pretty good. Ooh. I've got 2 great choices here. Woolly Thoktar, because that's what I was trying to focus on. Ooh, Harmonize is okay. And Attendant Knight. Attendant Knight's okay, actually, but we're going to go ahead and take the Woolly Thoktar. I could get another Goblin Assault. From me. Ooh, Baloth Cage Trap. Cage Trap. Create a bird creature token, then populate. Druid's Deliverance! Prevent all combat that will be dealt to me this turn. Populate. Also really good. I still don't have enough creatures. So some of these cases, you can consider some of these as creatures. Like, Wake of the Reflections, I'm sorry. We're gonna move these to the sideboard. This Sundering Growth, we're gonna move to the sideboard. Move this to the sideboard. As nice as that is, that doesn't support my game plan. So, this is technically a creature. Still. I could also take the Boros Guildgate. I think I'd just take the Boros Guildgate. Rare card, Pyromantic Ascension. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, the same name card in your graveyard may put a quest counter on it. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery that, well, this has 2 or more quest counters, may copy that spell. That's why it's bad. It's because it's way too limited. Creature tokens you control gain +1/+1 in vigilance. I'm going to take that just because I don't want to play against it. Sunhome Guildmage. Ooh. Another Soul Warden. They did take that land I wanted. Gosh darn it. Selesnya Guildgate. We're going to take stuff I don't want to play against. I don't want to fight against this, so add to sideboard. I'm going to take this away. Alrighty. So we currently have 29 cards. 7 spells. 16 creatures. Quite a bit of lands. So I did an okay job at making sure that I've got lands. We actually pretty much... Let me check my sideboard. No creatures. Sunring Grow's pretty situational, so I think only having 1 in there is fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Put a target attacking or its blocking creature on top of its owner's library. That helps slow stuff down for me, if I really need it. Barely any green. Do I just take green out? I really want the Woolly Thoctars, though. So, when it comes to the remaining lands... 11, so I mostly want white, so it's going to be 4, 3, and 3. Or do I put 4 greens in? Because I have so much white and red access. Yeah, I think I add 4. Add basic lands. I like 5. Two's okay. 3's okay. Ooh. I like 5. Nope, it's got to be 8. Oh. I did not have enough. Add basic land. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and start this event. Wow, I gotta fix my entire... I have to fix my entire playlist. Not a single land. We're gonna mulligan that. And it broke. OneDrive, I hate you so much, it's not even funny. I think we keep this. We're not going to have a lot of creatures to start off with, so we'll put Wayfaring Temple onto the bottom. Dang. After this game, I don't have access to the settings. I'm realizing that the volume is very loud in the game, so I am sorry about that. Plains. I'm going to have to kind of talk during the entire time to help avoid having... Here, go ahead and attack. Get 1 damages in. Fantastic. And now we have a 2/2. Whenever another creature, not just mine, but another... Alright, Plains. I think we go ahead and play Goblin Assault here. Do I? Beginning of your upkeep. There we go. We're not going to attack. Pass turn. Attach the color. Attacks. No blockers. He gains the life. Pass turn. It's my turn. I get a goblin creature token with haste, and I gain a life. I'm going to go ahead and play Lesnia Guildgate. Enters play tapped. And next turn, we can play Woolly Thoktar! Ha ha ha! We're going to go ahead and do an Alpha Strike attack with everything we got. It's going to attack. Nothing. Boost its attack as well. I get another Goblin creature token. Gives me another life. I could play Sunhome Guildmage. I want a big creature. I'm going to go ahead and attack with everything. They're going to be soulbound, so they now both have first strike. It's going to attack. See, it also has death touch. There's no point in me blocking. So I'm going to tank the damage. Pass the turn. Get ourselves another goblin creature token, gain another life. Ooh, land per turn. Alright, I guess the current question... I don't need to play any creatures at the current moment, so we're gonna attack with the Woolly Thoktar. Oh, I have to attack with these goblin tokens. Right. He's gonna block a token and take 7 to the face. Alright, main phase 2. We have Baloth Cage Trap. We can make a beast creature token. Rootsborn Defenses allows me to populate. I don't have any tokens I want to populate, though. It'd be better if... I think we're just going to save our mana and hope he plays an artifact and then get this 4/4 creature token onto the battlefield. And then we could play Rootborn Defenses next turn. So we'll pass this turn. Plays a land. He attacks with both. In response, I'm going to go ahead and cast the Baloth Cage Trap. And gives me a life. Where we'll then select this creature. Block with ours. Plays nothing on the stack. He has 2 cards in his hand, so right now it looks like he's mana flooded. Pass the turn. Get ourselves another goblin. Gain another life. Ooh. I want to play Rootborn Defenses, but also Goblin Guide has haste, so we're just going to go ahead and play that. Declaring combat. Attack, 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 attack. Soul Warden attack, and Woolly Thoktar. Actually, this populates first. So we're just going to attack with everything. Ooh, he gets a goblin creature added to his hand. Just a little bit short. I could not have won this turn. Attacks. I place a creature. Gain a life. Alright, he's ending his turn. So in response, we're going to go ahead and tap our mana. And create another 4/4 creature token. And then we get another goblin. Ooh, man, this deck's all coming together. We're going to go ahead and do a direct attack with just everything. Alpha Strike. Rubble Belt Maka. Okay. He's now down to -7. All right, next game. So, since this is best of 3, we can sideboard. Do I want to add in the extra Sundering Growth? Because that caller was nasty. How do I make it not as big? Because this is way too big. Wayfaring Temple, do I get rid of you? We'll keep it. I guess technically, can I keep this hand? If I don't draw a land, I'm in trouble. If I don't draw a land, I'm in big trouble. I'm gonna keep. Hey, we got our land. Play Soul Warden. No! What'd you play? Deals damage to target creature equal to the number of lands you control. You... I don't think that's the right play to have done there, but okay. Return a permanent. When it enters battlefield, return a permanent you control to its owner's hand. Yeah, we can't play that this turn. We're going to go ahead and play Arid Mesa. And then we're going to tap it. Sacrifice it. And... just trying to make sure I have enough of each thing. I do have a mountain already, so... we'll go ahead and grab a plains. I should have played a mountain instead. In case I draw Woolly Thoktar. So, let me see if this works the way I think it does. Auto yield. Yeah. Mountain! Goblin Assault? Yeah. I can play the long game. You're gonna take 2. Auto yield. Just give me the tokens. Extra. Fantastic. We're on our main phase. Play our land per turn. Core Skyfisher. We're going to go ahead and tap our Forest and our Plains. Summon it and return our Goblin token to our hand, because nothing we could do about that. Then, what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're going to go to our main phase 2, so I can play Dragon Fodder. Else, I have to attack with those Goblin creature tokens. Oh wait, they don't have haste. Nah, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Before combat, direct attack. Destroy mountain? That's rude. Alright, Gruul Guildgate enters the battlefield tapped. We're going to go ahead and play our Core Skyfisher. And we're going to return a Goblin token to our hand. Direct attack. Attack with a flyer. Oh, right. I have to attack with the Goblin tokens. Boros Guildgate enters play tapped. I am 1 land short from being able to play the Sensor Splicer. We're going to go ahead and just Alpha Strike with everything. He attacks. I lose 5. Alright. Sensor Splicer. Get ourselves auto yield. Our 3/3 Phyrexian Golem creature token. Then, direct attack. We attack with everything. Fantastic. I will attack with direct attack, Alpha Strike, blocks. We're going to cast Rootborn Defenses. 1, 2, 3. Populate and get ourselves another Phyrexian Golem. And then all my creatures are indestructible. And then we're going to get rid of the Ainwire Lancer. But that's the end of the game. Fantastic. So we could play round 2, but before that, I need to reduce this volume just a wee little bit. Prompts for autosell. Alright, resume. Fantastic. Let's go back to the inn. Draft is in progress. So, and by the way, once you're out, unfortunately. So, we're going to go into round 2. This Naya deck is functioning just fine. And this satisfies me. I've won the coin toss. I would like to play first. The heck is this? We'll keep. Boros Guildgate. Soul Warden. Boros Guildgate. Oh, if I have a forest! Ha 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 ha! 5/4, turn 3. Tandem Lookout. It's soulbound. Whenever this creature deals damage to an opponent, draw a card. And I gain a life because of that, thank you. Alrighty. I can't play multiple cards this turn, so we'll play the Guildgate. Interest play tapped. We got so much excellent mana fixing. Equal to the number of creatures you control. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, populate. We're going to play Wayfaring... no, we'll play the Goblin Assault first. Direct attack. Attack with the Woolly Thoktar. Pass the turn. Oh, he returns a card to the hand. Auto yield. Auto yield. Ain't that a shame. Woolly Thoktar. You don't have permission to access this file. It's on my computer and it... It just wants to protect you from yourself. I mean, fair enough. Okay. So here's how we're going to do this. Because... Ooh, I drew Soul Warden. Do I play the long game? Yeah, we play the long game. I don't have anything that has landfall, so we're just going to play this land. Direct attack. We're going to have to take 2 damage to the face. And now he gets to draw a card. Alright, we're at 29 life. It's the end of his turn. Not cool. Alright. Declaring combat. At this point, I just want to get rid of all of his stuff. So we're just going to attack with everything we can. He takes 3 damage, passes the turn. 2 damage to my face. He draws an extra card. He draws a card. Plays a creature. Pass turn. He's got 5 cards in his hand. It's got to be all junk or something. Alright, so pretending we're playing against a player, I'm not going to play these lands just to... A, not reveal that I have lands, but B, to make my opponent guess that I don't have anything of value. Did he tap down my creature? When it blocks a creature, it doesn't untap during its opponent's next untap step. Interesting. More walls. Yikes. He's got 17 cards left in his deck. At this point, I don't need to kill him. My opponent's going to kill themselves. Alright, there we go. Return the creature. Actually, I should return Woolly Thoktar to the hand, and then just replayed it. And then I would have had more creatures to start overcoming the wall. That was actually a misplay on my part. I'm at 43 life. Alright, I could discard this to make target attacking creature get +3/+3 till end of turn. We're going to attack with our flyer. Of course, we have to attack with a token. Oh, you have flying. Right. Pass the turn. Not cool. Direct attack. It's attacking with flyer, so I can't block. Oh, wait, I could block. Oh, he killed the Soul Warden. That's mildly frustrating. I'm just going to take the damage to the face. I'm still at 40. Alright. We now have 7 creatures. Declaring combat. We're not going to attack with the core Skyfisher, so we don't attack as much as we did previously. Oh, and Goblin Token. Now we get to auto yield. Boom. We now have 2 Phyrexian Golem tokens because of Wayfaring Temple's populate ability. When it deals combat damage to a player, I populate. Our opponent has so many cards in hand. Attacking with just a 3/3. That's fine. I don't need to block. Camel draws a card. Camel draws a card. Alright, what if we just attack with everything? We're just going to do an Alpha Strike. What could possibly go wrong? Woo! We equalize the battlefield! Mildly spooky. Ooh, Sundering Growth. Artifact or enchantment. Do we have anything I can actually destroy? Not on my opponent's field. Deals 5 damage to Woolly Thoktar. Down to 36 life. Where are my cards? There's no reason for me to... Well, I have to attack with the Goblin token here. Oh, I should have blocked. I'm at 30 life. Alrighty. Ooh, Flicker Wisp. You threw them away so hard. It's fine. It's fine. What I'm gonna go ahead and do... beginning of the next step. When it's about to exit on no target permanent, return it to the beginning. Alright, we are going to... do an attack. Alpha Strike. Attack with everything. Auto yield for both of those. Main phase 2, we're going to go ahead and flicker Wayfaring Temple. Auto yield. And then it returns to the battlefield under my control. Why are you attacking with this? Oh, you have to because of my Goblin Assault. I keep forgetting about that. Woolly Thoktar! Alpha Strike. Core Skyfisher. Direct attack. Alpha Strike. Attack with everything. He's at 1? Alright, Core Skyfisher. Summon you. Woolly Thoktar. Replay. Pass the turn. Direct attack. Oh my goodness. Next game. So our opponent doesn't really have any artifacts or enchantments. So do I swap out this case we swap out Sundering Growth. We're gonna move that to sideboard for Wake the Reflections. Target creature died this turn. Return that to the battlefield under its owner's control. Or Primal Command. Our opponent is playing a slow game. Yeah, we'll put that in. Oh, here's the OK button. All right. What the heck? Not a single land. Mulligan. Well, I had a land, but it was bad. We have 3 lands. We can actually play Woolly Thoktar really, really quickly. Sensor Splicer. We're going to get rid of the late game card. Keep this. Selesnya Guildgate. Boros Guildgate. And play Soul Warden. Play a Plains. Woolly Thoktar. We're going to attack for 1. Because, yeah. Play a Plains. I'm going to play Soul Warden. Blue Mage finds that the size, in fact, does matter. I mean, he definitely could attack with both and draw on a card, but they're going to try to just use Azure Mage to constantly draw their cards. Now I also have the option here of Sky Knight Legionnaire. They don't have any flyers. We're going to go and play the Sky Knight Legionnaire. Gain 2 more life. Declare combat. And we're going to attack with everybody. Because if he blocks Soul Warden, fair enough. Works for me. I can only play 1 card this turn. We're going to declare combat. Attack with everything. They're going to kill both my Soul Wardens. That is perfectly fine by me. Instead of double blocking the Woolly Thoktar, they killed both Soul Wardens. Cool. Goblin Assault. And that is the game. We're going to go and boost up our flyer. Fantastic. That's 2 out of 2. Play round 3. I love my Naya playstyle. It is the most comfortable playstyle for me. I would like to play first. I won the coin flip. Woolly Thoktar. We're going to keep. Oh, wait. This is a bad hand to keep.
Boros Guildgate.
Never punished. Never punished. They get the token. Pass the turn. Mountain. We played Master Splicer here, I believe. Simple decks simply win games the simple way. Yes! First thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just attack with Woolly Thoktar. That's 5 whole damages. We're going to go ahead and play Master Splicer, which is going to give us a Phyrexian Golem token. When it enters, target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature card from it. See, they only have one choice. They're getting rid of my Dragon Fodder. That's perfectly fine by me. Oh, cool. Balith Cage Trap. Well, what we're going to do here is first we're just going to declare combat. Does this have... This does not have Death Touch. We're going to go ahead and attack with both. Should have blocked. Alright, main phase 2. We're going to go ahead and play Flicker Wisp and return that. It's exiled, and then it enters the battlefield at the end of the turn, creating another Phyrexian Golem. Technically, I don't want to play any more cards against my opponent. So we're just going to attack with everything and force them to block. He's at 3. Soul Warden. Pass the turn. Come on. Play an artifact. I think we just win here, right? Yep. I don't think any changes need to be made, right? Oh, cool. It remembers to put the other cards back when sideboarding. That's awesome. And again, I'm kind of being asked, do I need Sundering Growth? We'll move it to sideboard. And then do I put in Wake of the Reflections or Primal Command? Non-creature permanent on top of its owner's library. Target player shuffles their graveyard into the library. Search the library for a creature card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Should be fine. Alright, can I play the Woolly Thoktar? No. No, we cannot. I'll keep it, though. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I forgot to see. Do I? Search for a mountain or a plains. Declaring combat. Plains. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to declare combat. We're going to attack. Deal 2 damage. Then we're going to go ahead and play the core Skyfisher. And return the attacking creature back. Ooh, he taps it. Fascinating. Thunderous Trumpeter. Yikes. Boros Guildgate, enters play tapped. I can't play Aethertoe here. Well, we're fine. I really need green, though. We'll go ahead and play our Goblin Guide, but we're not going to attack with it. Any opponent may sacrifice a creature if they do... Nah. Do you want to sacrifice? Nope. Main phase 2, pass the turn, destroy Core Skyfisher, and then I mill 2. What? We're gonna tap your creature down. Do you want to sacrifice? Nah. Well, I guess it doesn't tap. In response, I'm going to tap your creature. It can't block this turn. He's trying to tap my creature, so I can't use this ability no more. How rude. As you cast a spell, you may tap 2 untapped creatures. Control that share color with it. When you do, copy it. You may choose a new target for the copy. Interesting. Do I just take 6 to the face this turn? Because I want to play the Rubber Belt Maka. Declaring combat. We might as well attack. No, we're not sacrificing a creature. Beginning of combat. No. I'd rather just take the damage. Defender can attack as long as you control a gate. Yuck. You're tapping Rubber Belt Maka. Selesnya Guildgate, enters play tapped. Beautiful. Exactly what I've been needing. I think it just ended my turn here. We're going to go ahead and tap so you can't blah. You can't attack with it. No, we're not sacrificing a creature. It's getting tokens. And Flicker Wisp. Man, it's got a pretty wide board going. I don't have a lot of good removal, is the issue. All right, first, we're going to go ahead and play Soul Warden. 1, 2, 3. Play Woolly Thoktar, gain a life. No, we're not sacrificing a creature. And I have to pass the turn here. Sacrifice? No. Attacks with a flyer. That's okay. When it enters, target player reveals their hand. Choose an instant or sorcery card from it and exile it. Dang it. That's unfortunate. I needed that. Gideon's Lawkeeper. Tap Woolly Thoktar. Sure. Works for me. Boros Guildgate enters play tapped. And I have everything I need. So we're going to play the core. Enters the battlefield. Return Woolly Thoktar to my hand. And then at this point, I could play Wayfaring Temple. We're still gaining life, so we're still in this. We're not sacrificing any creatures. He's switching immediately to combat phase. Do you want to sacrifice? No. Well, actually... we're gonna move that. Because it does actually help me know when he's switching to combat. Non-creature card from it, then discard the card. Cool. Can't discard anything from my hand. Just tapping the temple. I've got less cards in my library right now, so at the current moment, I'm losing the game. Do I have anything in my library that can get me out of this situation? Because he's got more creatures and they're bigger. I mean, playing the Rubber Belt Maka was probably the mistake. Please don't attack me. No, I'm not sacrificing creatures. Return a permanent you control to its owner's hand. Oh, it doesn't say non-land. That's hilarious. Drew a Mountain. Can't do anything. Seal of Doom. Sacrifice Seal of Doom. Destroy target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. And then I need to make sure he can't attack with that. No, we're not sacrificing a creature. Primal Command. I can't play it. I don't have any. I don't have any forests. Target player shuffles their graveyard into their library. That'll win me the game. Wait, what? I have the mana for it? No, I don't. Why is... Yeah, I don't have the mana for that. No sacrifices. This this trumpeter is keeping me alive so much this game. You have a +1/+1 buff on enter the battlefield creature, but you need to go wide for it to work, right? Taps down the Woolly Thoktar. Alrighty. I think we just had to play the sorcery now. So in our graveyard, we've got 2 lands. Of course, we have our Wayfaring Temple, the Sensor Splicer, the Core Skyfisher. Those are all in our graveyard. Primal Command. First thing we're going to do is put target non-creature permanent on top of its owner's library. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. We're not gaining life. We're fine. We're going to shuffle their graveyard into their library. And then search my library for a creature card. Pay the mana cost. Target player shuffles their graveyard into the library. Yep. Select a card from my library. So, we have... Creatures control get +1/+0 until end of turn. I could get the Guild Mage. Go as wide as possible with the Guild Mage. I think the Guild Mage is the correct answer here. We're going to play a land. And then we're going to go ahead and play Dragon Fodder. Gain more life. Pass the turn. Oh, wait. No, we're not sacrificing any creatures. No, we're not sacrificing any creatures. Sacrifice a creature against +2/+2 until end of turn. Okay. That's the end of his turn. He's going to tap my Woolly Thoktar down. Goblin Assault. How many do I got? We're gonna go and play our land per turn. Sun Home Guildmage. I've still got... I could play everything. Red. Create a red and white creature token. Sacrifice creature. Gets a +1/+1 counter on it. Do you want to sacrifice? No. We have to attack with these goblins, unfortunately. But that's okay. Who else needs to attack? Oh, you do. Added Lingering Souls to his hand. Alright, he's declaring combat. So we're going to tell him, no, you're not allowed to attack. We're not sacrificing a creature. Lingering Souls. Create 2 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. And he could do that twice. Gives me a lot of life, though, but... Alright, Plains. Sunhome Guildmage. Actually, we can wait. No. What blocked? Oh. Got it. Alrighty, and... Gonna pass the turn. He's declaring combat. No, we're not sacrificing any creatures. Declare attackers. Just trying to figure out if you should attack. On main phase 2. And then end phase. So what we're going to do is we're going to create. We're going to create. There you go. That ends the turn. We're going to have to go wide. Real wide. Another Goblin Assault. Do I have anything else that can sacrifice creatures? No. I do not. Next, once I get another land, we can play Goblin Assault. Yep, and it's he who's blocking, which is fine. The AI has to do so much calculating. And do I attack now? Nope, no attackers are declared. Another useful knight, giving me even more life. And it's the end of his turn. There we go. Now we got a forest. There we go. Still not sacrificing creatures. I bet you my opponent could have attacked me and slowly started winning this game. Especially since I've only got one flyer. That's the downside about AI sometimes, is they only look for what's good in the now turn. Declare attackers. No attackers. At the end of the turn. No! I didn't want to end the turn there. Okay. Ooh. How much does this cost again? Hey! Perfect. Declare attackers. No, we're not sacrificing. I still gotta attack with these two goblins. So what I could do is have creatures I control get +1/+1 until end of turn. So I have enough to do it 3 more times. Dang, I should not have played the Sky Knight Legionnaire. So that way I can kill at least one of his guys. He still has 1 card in his hand. Alright, he's wanting to declare combat. We're going to make sure his guy doesn't attack. No, we're not sacrificing a creature. Declare attackers. He's got to do some thinking. I mean, we're getting a big board. And no attackers. At the end of the turn, we get ourselves another soldier. Ooh, another forest. We play that. How many lands does that give me? Is there an easy way for me to tell how many lands I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The sweet spot. We're going to go ahead and declare combat. No, we're not sacrificing any creatures. We have to at least attack with these 2 goblin tokens. Let's get a block there with a first strike, which makes sense, and defender. I'm just going to let that happen. Main phase 2, end phase, exile Woolly Thoktar. Well, I can't do anything about it. Search my library. Yes. We'll grab a forest. Alright, it's declaring combat. You can't attack with your big giant demon. Declare attackers phase. Interesting. Alright. Our opponent's swapping tactics. They are now, since the other Woolly Thoktar is gone, going to start attacking. Well, we have to block with at least the Vampire Aristocrat. So declare blockers. Soldier here. And soldier here. Now what I could... No. There. He's sacrificing 2 creatures just to keep that vampire alive. Oh well, we kill his big giant blocker. But in the end, he sacrificed 2 creatures for that. Yeah, He got rid of the demon? Okay. I can just about clear my opponent's entire board. We have plenty of life. So what we're going to do is declare combat. Combat. Are there any other... Well, we have to attack with the goblin tokens. And I'm going to leave one soldier token untapped, I think. We'll attack with Maka. I'll attack with my flyers. I have enough life. And then we're going to keep the Soul Warden. Alright. So, block. Double block there. They're going to block to get a couple of free kills. So what we're going to do... is creatures I control... Creatures control. There, that should be plenty. Because I think 3 are going through without being blocked. Boom! Negative 13. We probably could have... That means we probably could have killed him sooner. Woo! There, we won the draft. Let's collect our rewards. Reward pack, reward pack. We get our gold coin back and reward pack. The drafted deck and then 2 additional boosters. Whew. Which is really good for us. Hey, win a game with 20 more life than you started with. Alright, so if we go to our inventory, we'll be able to see here our drafted deck. We're going to open... Look at all our new toys. Which means we could basically remake that deck, and then use that for traveling to the overworld, and it's going to function moderately well. Fantastic. All right, we're going to also open these... Booster pack. Another Woolly Thoktar! Yes! Oh, we got 2 rares in this one. Create Elephant. Sure. Exile a guard from a graveyard. If it was a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on cast Scavenging Ooze, and you gain a life. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand. It's okay, I guess. I mean, it's mana fixing, but... it's not mana ramp. We got another Woolly Thoktar. And... ooh, Druid's Deliverance. Awesome. So that'll be pretty good for keeping us alive and getting more tokens onto the battlefield. Defender Flying. Gaia's Anthem. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Dang. Draw 3 cards. Oh, Arid Mesa, another one. Beautiful. So now what we're going to be looking for are those lands that are going to be like a plains forest or a mountain forest. So that way we can really get extra value out of this Mesa. All right, we got a decent number of cards now to start off with. So if we go to the inn, I would like to just sell all the ones I'm not going to use. Because I'm not really going to be using blue. I'm going to be playing as Naya. So if we go ahead and delete the starter jank. Fantastic back. Ooh, not Aethertoe. Tell you what, let's go to our card collection. And then just everything that I don't like. We're going to get rid of all these blue cards. Because I'm not going to use them. Except Aethertoe. Just sell. And then all the black cards, sell, 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 to sell, to sell. All right. Look at that. We have a decent starting card pool. Ooh. Except for you. You need to be sold. What else? To sell. Default. All right. To sell. To sell. I think that does it. There we go. You're attempting to sell 32 cards for 560 nice gold. Selling cards is irreversible. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes. Beautiful. And now we have money, which means I can do another draft. We could also buy temporary health. So that's fantastic. And I could actually start considering some rare cards too, because rares cost 300. I don't think there's going to be anything in here that I necessarily want. Before we leave, though, we do need to build a deck. I absolutely am adding these Woolly Thoctars, Soul Wardens. Y'all are going in. Sylvan Ranger, we'll add it to the deck. It gives a little bit of mana fixing. That's late game there. Potential late game there. Flying. We're just going to add these flyers in, because flyers are always a good, cheap way. Whenever another creature you control enters. You know, see, there we go, another one. I'm at 14 creatures. Not as much red this time, which is okay. We don't need red. We'll add this to the deck for the flexibility that it provides. Enters battlefield. Gain 2 life for each creature in your party. Maybe. Searchlight Companion. Better than nothing. Gives me flying. Remove that mean reprieve counters. If you do, return that creature to the battlefield under its owner's control. Alright, we got our 17 creatures. Druid's Deliverance. Let's get both these Goblin Assaults in there. Break Ties. It's honestly kind of better. Forgot to sell that. Whoops. I'm never going to use that card. Master Splicer. And then Sensor Splicer. I think that's going to be the best starting deck we've got. So, I mean, it's very creature-focused, so maybe we swap out for a little bit of control. As much as I like Sundering Growth, I don't have enough token generators. So we're going to remove Sundering Growth, add in another Chandra's Outrage. Break the Ties is better. And then I should get rid of a card. Probably the Wayfaring Temple. We'll get rid of that. Alright. After this, we need lands. Which I will go ahead and use the add basic lands. Oh wait, before we add the basic lands... we don't add Arid Messes, I don't think. Do I get rid of Gruul Guildgate? I don't think so. We keep Gruul Guildgate. And then we're going to go ahead and add 1, 2... oops. Not to sideboard. Remove. One, 2, 3... 4. And then we're going to add... who is Art 5, right? Three. Okay. So here's our deck. It's kind of all over the place still. It will be a little bit better defined. But this deck will serve us pretty well. Rename to... First Naya. So there's that location that had... It was here, right? It's this location here. This had a card I wanted. Right? It did. It was in the lands up here. Maybe it wasn't. Sheltered landscape. Edit. This should definitely help me. So, add to main deck. Because if I get this early on, I could fix the mana that I'm missing for my Woolly Thoctars. And if we draw it late game, we can just cycle it. So, that's good. Anything else here? I'd also remove this favorite, because favorite's no longer necessary. Yeah, I don't see anything else. So as much as I want to go straight to the dungeon and start doing what the game wants me to do, we're going to start making our way towards the plains biome. Alright, was there anything here?
Some assembly is required.
We don't need that.
Outlaws of Thunder Junction.
Ooh, not bad.
A wolf.
Yeah, this one costs too much, though. For each other creature you control named Timber Pack Wolf. Right. As nice as that is. Could also get a Campus Guide. Oh, wait, no. Campus Guide is no good. Sunburst. I mean, I would be sunbursting for 3. So Sunburst is for every different mana color you use to cast it, it gets a thing. It enters with charge counters. Ashnod's artifacts.
Buy it now.
Commune with spirits. Look at the top 4 cards. You may reveal an enchantment or land card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest onto the bottom. Mana fixing. Not a terrible idea.
Rattleclaw Mystic.
You remember creatures in play. Yeah. Oh, a portly man in the corner of the tavern catches your eye. I hear you're looking for work. So long as it pays, what do you need?
I'm new to town, and I'm looking to open a new spell shop, but I need supplies. That I had left behind. Can you go and get them for me
From this location. And the pay.
How about a sample of the merchandise?
You got a deal. Almost open for business. Alright, so I have accepted a quest. My sincerest apologies. As a reminder, you can track this quest. Begin your quest. Things on the map don't move unless you're moving, so we're fine. Alright. I guess I'm gonna accidentally go to that quest. I could abandon it, I guess, but... Ooh, lands. Anything good? Gemstone Cavern! Oh, gems? This is actually a very nice card. I kind of want to buy it. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna add to the main deck. What do I swap out? It's very greedy for me to play Gemstone Cavern. But it's very powerful. I have a copy of it in real life. It's like $80. I'm happy. I love my gems. We'll get rid of a Boros Guildgate. Because I do want to keep some lands. And at this point, so this should be Sagas. I'm just looking if there's any common cards I could find now, because I don't have enough for anything. There's a taiga here. That would have been better to buy. I don't want to accidentally take another quest. Zendikar. Hey, it's actually not that far. Normally you have to go really, really far. I'm gonna try to avoid fights as much as I can. Because despite having a moderately solid deck, we could still lose. We start at 8 life and our opponents start at not 8 life. Yeah, up and around this way. Being chased by a bird. Alright. Upon arriving at the pickup point, you find a rather modest-looking spellbook among the supplies. Presumably, this is the merchandise your employer is planning to sell. You pick up the goods and begin your journey back. As you begin to pick everything up, a spellbook slides out of a rip you hadn't noticed in the stack of goods. It opens as you land on the ground. You decide to investigate the spellbook. As would suit a brand new shop, the contents are mostly common spells. Move the items to another bag and carry on. I'll be honest. Alright, anything good? Golems! Selesnya. Other permanents you have control have hexproof. Not bad. Creatures. One size fits all. Gonna enter. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Do I want that? It's not terrible. I mean, it's some protection. I really don't have a lot of token production, so... I think swapping Druid's Deliverance out for that would be better. I'm going to finish checking everything else in this town first. Also see if there's something I really would rather have for myself. Oh, that looks nice. Excuse me. All right. Where am I? There I am. No! Camel. And this should be equipment, right? I'm not really looking for equipment. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what my deck does. It plays a big woolly Thoktar and then I win game right now. I go, oh boy, big number. Another equipment. Oh, wait, no, these are like artifact equipment stuff. And what's the draft available? Jumpstart. Right. Alright, let's go ahead and acquire the supply drop. It's not terrible, but it's kind of better than the other stuff I currently got. Where is it? Supply drop. We're going to add this to the main deck. And remove the Druid's Deliverance. Because I don't have enough token generator. I have quite a bit, but not enough to give me a reason why that card should be in the deck. Eventually, we'll be able to swap to a 60-card deck and have a little bit more flexibility. All right, let's test the deck out. We're going to fight against a Falchion. I want to play first. We'll keep the hand. So this opponent's going to start with 17 and we start with 8 life. What I could do is play a mountain here. And play the Guild Mage. Summons a flyer. Passes the turn. So here's what I'm going to have to do this turn. I'm going to have to declare combat. Attack. Our opponent does not block. That is fine. We're going to go ahead, pay the mana cost, and summon, and return our tapped creature to our hand. Boros Guildgate enters play tapped. Pass the turn. Flying protection from red. That's just evil. Because that's like all of our... Oh, wait. The Core Skyfisher is not red, so we're fine. Play of Plains. Birds. Go and play the Guild Mage. And then we pass the turn. Because if I attack, then I'm going to start taking a lot of damage to my face. And it's not going to... And we're going to lose that race at the current moment. So we can't attack. Plays another flyer. Mesa Falcon. Falcon. Gets +0/+1 until end of turn. Understandable. Oh, Soul Warden. That is such a good pickup. When it enters the battlefield, exile another target permanent. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Declaring combat. We're going to go ahead and attack with both of these. A double block to kill the Sunhome Guild Mage. Why? This thing has protection from red. It's not worth us using any of our resources. So we're just going to take the attack. Alright, main phase 2. I need to flicker the Skyfisher. And then at the end of the turn, it's going to return something to our hand. We'll return a mountain to our hand. Now we're at 10 life. Doing much better. End of the turn. Sounds good to me. Hinterland Sanctifier. Play our mountain. And then declaring combat. Skyfisher. Pass the turn. And we're at the point we're going to win the race now. Enters play tapped. Another one with protection from red. Even more life for me. Alrighty. Master Splicer. I want to tap red. There you go. Whole bunch of triggers. Automatically gain my life, please. And automatically give me my Phyrexian, which is also going to trigger for more life. 19 life. It's working. Oh, isn't it beautiful? +1/+1 against flying and first strike until end of turn. We're just going to take a point of damage. And then he plays a creature, which gives us even more. Of course, the game decides to tap the wrong stuff. Dang. I should have tapped manually. Alrighty. We go ahead and just Alpha Strike, attack with everything. What's not being blocked? There. That. Perfect. Which allows us to get some rewards based off the opponent we just played against. In this case, we get a whole bunch of birds and falchions. If I click and hold, I can take a closer look. Yeah, it's actually a falchion. +1/+1 gains flying and first strike. Probably never going to use that. The main thing I'm considering is Drifting Meadow, putting it into my deck, because it is a cycling land, but we'll go ahead and hold on to everything. I don't want to fight that enemy. That enemy looks scary. Alright. While you were gone, the new merchant has set up a tent filled with his mismatched and bare shelves. It will be a little less bare now, but you doubt that their business will succeed, granting us a sample of their wares. 7 shards. Yeah. Sounds about right. So these shards we can use for a multitude of things. It's kind of hard to see the UI at the current moment. Here. Also, what I need to do is I need to exit, and we need to save. Save it as... There we go. Now, this enemy scares me because it's a doppelganger, really. I don't want to fight him. Alright, cool. He's gone. Now, I don't know how bad this deck would be to play against. That's a blue mage. I mean, I don't have a lot of resources, so... Let me figure out what this is. Apprentice Blue Wizard. Are you on a magic carpet, I guess? I have first play. Keep the hand. We can keep it. Attack. There we go. We're doing better now. Sunhome Guildmage. Maybe. I kind of want to get that core Skyfisher in. Has flying as long as it's attacking. We're going to go ahead and tap both of these. Play the core Skyfisher. Auto magic on everything. We're going to return the land to our hand, and then we're going to put it into play tapped. This is actually a lot better than I expected. If I use it correctly, this is a really good land. Or a really good creature. Attack with everything. White shenanigans. I'm gaining a lot of life. Blue shenanigans. They've got a lot of unblockable stuff, either through flying or shadow. Yikes. 3 mana, +2/+2. Flash. Right. Well, what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and just attack with everything. Main phase 2, we're going to play Core Skyfisher. Put the Guild Gate into play, tap, pass the turn. That is a text message about Girl Scout cookies are being sold. So I can't block this because I don't have any creatures with shadow. There is our land per turn. Declaring combat. Main phase 2. So here's the way I'm going to do this. Core Skyfisher. Play him. Get all the triggers. Return Soul Warden to the hand. Then I'm going to play Soul Warden. There we go. Pass the turn. Woolly Thoktar! Well, we're going to go ahead and do an Alpha Strike real fast. Alright, they're going to try to keep their creatures alive. Supply drop! Chandra's Outrage! Oh, wait, I don't have enough mana. Cancel. Dang. Alright. Attack with everything. I'm not gonna lie, this is the best start I've had in this game so far. We've got a solid deck. And we're gonna sell every single one of these as soon as we get the chance. Yikes. Apprentice White Wizard! No! I have to mulligan this. Mulligan. 1, 2. We'll keep this hand. Do I have any lands that enters play untapped? Not in this case. Alright, Plains. Let's start gaining more life. I gotta take this to the face. I gotta take the damage. Block with my face. Put a -1/-1 counter on target creature. And then proliferate. Yuck. Well, that's not good. We're gonna go ahead and play a forest. And we're gonna cycle. Much better. No attacks. I gotta tank it. Okay. Enters battlefield tap, enters battlefield tap. Mountain! I have to play it as a creature. Gains me 1 life. Soul Tithe. Being players that player sacrifices, they pay X where it's converted mana cost. In this case, yes. Woo! Soul Warden! Boros Guildgate. No attackers. Pass the turn. I have to keep it. Going life gain is definitely the right choice. Yikes. Alrighty. This one that can level up, we're gonna kill. Whenever another human you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Yikes. No attackers. Ooh, I can actually... When it training, whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Oh, that's bad. When it trains, exile up to one other target creature from the battlefield or creature card from a graveyard. When it leaves the battlefield, put them back. Okay, so in other words, I have to kill this thing as quickly as possible. You're attacking. I'm gonna let it happen. End turn. Woolly Thoktar! Ha 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 ha! Big creatures. Declare combat. Create a 1/1 white creature token. And then you're going to block with that. Pass turn. That creature's getting big. More lands. So if I attack with everything, we could essentially kill everything they got. Boom. And now they have no more creatures. Works for me. We're gonna cycle this. How bad is this? Prevents all non-combat damage that be dealt to you and other permanents you control. Exile target creature power 4 or greater. Yeah, we're fine. Auto yield. Six cards in their hand. Boom! Counter target spell since controller pays 1. Mana Tithe, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's a counter spell, but gain 2 life for each creature you control. I don't think I'm ever going to be using that. Ooh, Gallantry. Target blocked creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn and draw a card. That's pretty good. Deals combat damage to a player or a Plainswalker. Draw a card. Or proliferate, not draw a card. I'm not going to be using that anytime soon. Alright, so what's in here and why did I want to mark this as saved? I completely forgot why. Maybe it was for land I already bought? Taiga! You're right. How's it going, Hurry Pollo? Yes. Sell those cards. Boom. Let's get Taiga in there. I still have never drawn the Gemstone Caverns. Do I just get rid of the Groll Guildgate? Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Also, my deck is short by a land. Yeah, we need to add a land in. Yard Mesa, add to main deck. And then we'll remove... Prevent all combat damage. We'll remove Supply Drop. Although it's really expensive and kind of clunky. I also need to remove this town off my favorites. See, the better thing would be is if a tent here, a random tent here had like really terrible cards that I can now trade with. For completing that quest. Alright, I'm gonna head north. Actually, before we head north, what's in this dungeon? Many quests you undertake in your adventures will send you to one or more dungeons like this one. Dungeons are filled with enemies, but also treasures. Like gold, mana shards, and cards. Your next objective is to defeat any single enemy in a duel. You could find them in a dungeon like this one, or wandering them around outside of the world map to begin a duel. If you're defeated by the enemy, that's okay. If when that happens, you lose some of your starting life, percentage of your gold, but you've learned what to expect from that enemy in the future. Unlike in the world map, that an enemy that defeats you in a dungeon will remain on the map. You can try to duel them again or run away and seek another opponent. If you need to heal yourself, go back to town. Some quests like this one have multiple objectives that can be achieved simultaneously. There are so many. These are all golems. Edit. Yeah. Remove those. Add those. We're good on lands. We'll keep this. We should play the Boros Guildgate in assumption that we're going to draw Woolly Thoktar next turn. When it enters the battlefield, create a golem! We did not. I gotta tank it. Plains. Lovely. We're at 17 life. Ah! Alright, well, we have to attack with you, and we're gonna go and attack with flying. Has first strike because it's a golem. Other artifact creature control get +2/+2 as long as you have the city's blessing. That should happen in a moment. Beginning of each upkeep, create a gnome. We can take the damage. We're fine. At the beginning of each? Oh, man. I didn't realize. We gotta destroy target artifact. Alright, declaring combat. I'm just gonna tank the damage. Oop, I meant to cycle. It's alright. We're gonna cycle this card. Oh, I should return the mountain so I could use the rubber belt. What are you? You're scary. Whenever this card or another non-token Phyrexian enters the battlefield under control, create X 3/3 colorless Phyrexian golem artifact creature tokens, where X is the number of opponents you golems you have control have indestructible. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Because this is enough. There you go. Win 10 games in a row. Nice. See, this is expensive. Cavalier of Dawn. Vigilance. 5 mana. A lot. When it enters, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Ooh, destruction. Its controller creates a 3/3. When this creature dies, return target from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to play that. Is this a thing I can grab? No, it's not. Rusted Golem. Ooh, we got our Taiga. Oh, this is going to go so well. We're going to keep. And we're going to reveal the Gemstone Caverns. It enters the battlefield with a luck counter. Select a card from your hand to exile. What? I didn't know that second part. If you do exile a card from your hand, that's fine. What do I exile? Sensor Splicer? Or Woolly Thoktar? Maybe I get rid of the Sanctifier. We'll get rid of the Sanctifier. Alright, Taiga! And it doesn't remove the counter. Alright. So this card is the Golem's Heart. Whenever a player casts an artifact spell, they gain a life. That's fine. Walking Bulwark, Defender. Until in a turn, target creature with Defender gains haste. Can attack as though it didn't have Defender and assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Mildly scary. Declaring combat. Dodecapod. If a spell or ability an opponent control causes you to discard this card, put it on the battlefield. Yeah, that's not us. We're hurting on lands. This is where I'm just gonna go ahead and get ourselves a spirit token. He does not have mana open, so we could go 2 for 1 on this trade here with the Woolly Thoktar, which our opponent decides not to do. Solemn Simulacrum. It's a good card. Attacks for 3. I can tank it. I'm not blocking 3 for 1. Alrighty. Core Skyfisher. Cool. It's actually pretty good for us. We can use it to get another flyer. This is destroy. This is destroy and populate. Here's what we're going to do. We're first going to declare combat. He has no mana open for the Walking Bulwarks. Main phase 2, Core Skyfisher. We're going to tap 2 mana. We're going to return the Taiga to our hand. Then we're going to go ahead and play the Taiga. So we can still play Sundering Growths. Pass the turn. Declare attackers. End phase. So before the turn ends, because he's out of cards in his hand, we're going to go ahead and destroy Dodecapod. And get ourselves an extra token. Now it is our turn. Land per turn. We're one step closer to the sensor splicer, so I'm going to attempt to hold on to that. Declaring combat. Go ahead and attack with both of these again. They chose not to double block and then kill my Woolly Thoktar. Mistake on their part, but okay. These are both instants, so I can wait until my opponent's turn. End turn. Do I want to cast anything? I think the answer is no. We're fine with how things are currently going. Sylvan Ranger! We're going to go ahead and... auto yield. Yes. Grab ourselves at Plains. Put the Plains into play. Declare combat. We have a flyer here, another flyer here, so that's 3. Woolly Thoktar. Apply that pressure. Only 1 blocker. See, this is where our opponent should be blocking with both of these Solemn Simulacrums. By doing so, it would in theory kill our Woolly Thoktar, and then they would draw 2 cards. But they chose not to. At the end of their turn, do I want to do anything? No. Well, yeah, we're going to go ahead and destroy target artifact. We'll get rid of a Solemn Simulacrum. Declare combat. Alright. Next turn, we just win. Auto yield. We're going to grab a wastes. Okay. And then it's our turn. Copy that. Direct attack. Alpha strike. Just hit with everything. That'll do it. -1 health. Perfect lethal. Blasted late. Oh, so we got a Solemn Simulacrum! That, I do believe I want to go ahead and throw into the deck. Real question is what do we take out? Sylvan Ranger? Nah, Sylvan Ranger is good for early game mana fixing. The Rubberbelt Maka is also good for surprises. Do I just get rid of a Goblin Assault? Break ties? No, we keep the break ties. I think I just put the card in there. Where is it? Solemn Simulacrum. There we go. 41 cards in our deck. It'll be fine. Do I need another land? We're fine. So we're not going to collect this gold. We're going to collect all the rewards after we defeat all these enemies. We'll be playing first. Gemstone Cavern. Keep this hand. And then... Wait, what? And you're not the starting player. Aww. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna grab ourselves a mountain, add it to our hand, pass the turn. Mountain, and then we play our ever so casual Woolly Thoktar. And then we attack with the Sylvan Ranger. Because if they block, it's advantageous for us. They chose not to. Chimeric Sphere. Until end of turn, it's a creature with flying, or a bigger creature without flying. Rose Guildgate enters play tapped. Alright. Glaring Combat. Attack with everything I can. 3/2 creature. Do I just block? Yeah, I think I just block here. We'll double block. Gemstone. Then... attack with the Woolly Thoktar. Ooh, Nimblewright schematic. Plains. Right, return another target creature you control to its owner's hand. Direct attack. Block with all three. Okay. So what I can do about this is absolutely win here. Just select target and artifact or enchantment to destroy. Agents of acquisitions. Pay the mana cost. One of you and one of you. We'll kill the creature with a lot of health because it's just annoying. There you go. Pass the turn. Creatures I control get +1/+0. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. I want to do that. Auto. -12. Fantastic. Cumulative upkeep. If tapped for mana, produce one. Mount. Oh, it changed. This. What? I see what this is trying to do. I'm never going to use this. So we'll add that to sell. Ascend. If you control 10 or more permanents, get the City's Blessing. Whenever equipped creature attacks, +1 counter on each creature you control. If you have the City's Blessing, put 2 on it instead. I'm not going to be doing that. Sell this. We're not going to be doing anything with that. We're not going to use this. This is going really well. Way better than I was expecting. I was expecting us to be, like, fighting uphill. You are going first. Right, so Gemstone Cavern doesn't do what I want it to do. But it's still a land, so we'll go ahead and keep. I have made a mistake. End turn. We're going to cycle this card. Better. Much better. Alright, we're going to go ahead and play a Plains. And then Master Splicer. Gemstone Cavern. Alright, I'm gonna do a direct attack. Main phase 2, alright. I'm gonna first play Soul Warden. Then we're gonna play the Core Skyfisher. Then we're gonna return the Master Splicer to our hand. Yeah, it's gonna make it a little bit weaker, but it's fine. We're fine here. Do I double block? Oh wait, they have first strike. No, we do not double block. Sundering Growth. We're gonna destroy that by tapping these two. Beautiful. Declaring combat. Oh no. Okay. Beautiful. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. Beautiful. Another Darksteel Splicer. See, the issue is these cost too much. When it enters the battlefield, destroy up to it. Yeah. Oh, I love the art on this one, preferred to the other one that I saw. When it enters, look at opponent's hand, then choose any card name. Activate abilities. The sorcerer chosen can't be activated unless... I'm not going to ever use that. We have 3 more fights before we completely clear out this dungeon. I am going second, so I get to actually use this Gemstone Cavern. Wow, this hand is so terrible. I gotta reveal a card, and then we exile it. Oof. That's not good. Oh, they killed my creature. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. Yikes. So I have to keep. Well, no, I have to keep it. Oh no. They picked Construct. Not cool. Alright, I need... I mean, I can grab any color at this point. Grab the Plains. I have to play a little bit slower. Yes, I want to scry. Woolly Thoktar. Yes, why not? Woolly Thoktar. Alright. We're going to declare combat. Double block. Willy Thoktar! Nah, we're playing Solemn Simulacrum here. Choose, select mana to produce. What? White. Red. Player combat. Attack. Oh, Chief of the Foundry. That's not good for us. I'm going to tank this damage. We'll be fine. Interplay tapped. So now I have 5 mana available to me. What are we going to do with it? Play another Willy Thoktar. Then Dark Attack. It's even better. Because we get to just absolutely kill everything. Chief of the Foundry. 4 damage. Boom. And then our Willy Thoktar survives. Oh. Taiga! I think that's it, right? Hold on. Enchanted permanent gets -4/-0. It can still deal damage. What's even better, though, is I could just do this, summon it, and then we could just return the Willy Thoktar to the hand, and then bring it back. Yeah, they tried. Alpha Strike. We're just gonna attack with everything. I have more than enough life. No, I do not. We're not attacking with everything. We're just gonna attack with all the things that can. Ooh. Pass the turn. He still has 4 cards in his hand. Alpha Strike. There we go. That's the win. Dang. Sell this. Cultivator's Caravan. It's okay. Mirror of Life tapping. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, if it was cast, exiled, then return all of the permanent cards exiled with mirror to the battlefield under their control. No, I'm not doing any shenanigans with that. Put an oil counter on it. I'm not going to be playing with oil. Juggernaut, we're going to get rid of. Ram Roller, as long as you control another artifact. No, we're not doing an artifact central deck. Alright. I can at least collect these cards. Sell everything I'm not going to use. Dark Ritual, Dark Ritual. Bop, bop. Destroy target artifact or enchantment with Disenchant. Whenever a spell assigns damage to a creature or player, that damage is reduced by 1. Interesting. Flying First Strike Griffin. Destroy target artifact, gain an amount of life equal to the artifact's converted mana cost. It's unaffected by... Okay, so this has haste. Counter target red spell that assigns damage to your creature control. It is plays at an instant speed. As long as it's untapped, non-creature artifacts cannot be the target of spells or abilities. I need this for my, for a specific deck that I got in real life. Also, it's been 3.5 hours. Goodness. Protection from Y. Gets plus students in turn. There are a lot of these cards that I'm just not going to use. I think all of these I'm just going to add to the sell pile. We're almost done exploring this. We're going second. That's a shame. We'll go ahead and keep. This hand is playable. Plains. Soul Warden. Gemstone Cavern. Soul Warden. Oh, that was a mistake. That's fine. We're fine. We're just going to attack with everything. And declare attackers. Do I just cast Angel's Song? I tank the damage. We're fine. Sundial Titan. I'm just going to go ahead and cycle this. Player Mountain. Extra land pattern. We need... we'll grab a forest. I should have grabbed the plains. It's fine. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. Gain 3 life at the start of every turn. Alright, main phase 2. Flicker Wisp. We're going to return Sylvan. End turn. Yes. Alright, we're going to grab that Plains. Malevolent Chandelier. Put target card from a graveyard to bottom of its owner's library. Activate only as sorcery. Interesting. That's fine. We're at 23 life. Declaring combat. Alpha Strike. Attack with everything. Nyan Beatdown. When it dies, you gain 3 life. I'm not going to be using that. Not going to be using this. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put +1/+1 counter on this. Ooh. Becomes a 1/1. Cool. These are too expensive. I'm never going to use these. Enters play tapped. We'll hold on to that. There you go. Last duel before we collect all of our rewards. Would you like to play or draw? I guess technically draw? We'll keep this hand. We're gonna... play the Arid Mesa. And grab the Taiga. Boros Guild Gate. Nothing else we could play. Pass the turn. Need to make sure I don't die here, so... I really want to play Solemn Simulacrum next turn. The best play we could do here is Selesnya Guildgate, Soul Warden. And that's all we could do there. The Crystal Golem. It phases out? Lovely. I love phasing. Alrighty. Plains. We're going to go for the play that's going to keep us alive a little bit longer in case they have removal, even though we haven't seen it in so many games. There we go. Back to 11 life. They get wastes, add it to the top of their deck. They're going to do a double attack. Campus Guide, I would like to trade with. Do I have the creatures to bounce? No. I'm going to go ahead and block here. Do I just block with everything? I don't think so. I think we just take 3. Right. Solemn Simulacrum. Tap everything for it. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a Plains. Oh, and then just play tapped. Yeah, it's fine. Attack for 1 in the air. Pass the turn. Alright. Attacking with the Crystal Golem. We are, in fact, going to go ahead and double block. He kills the Solemn Simulacrum, allowing us to draw a card. Fantastic. And what's the Jade statue do? 30th edition. Becomes a 3/6 artifact creature until end of turn. Activate only during combat. Fascinating. We're going to start off with a Soul Warden. Go ahead and play ourselves a Mountain. Sensor Splicer. Tap everything for it. Even more life. There we go. 19 life. I think we're fine. It's declaring combat. It's attacking with a 3/6. See, the issue is I play a creature and I gain 3 life. So I'm fine just tanking the damage. Enters play tapped. Has vigilance, has haste. He just played a different thing. No, he did not. Attack with a 3/6. I'm just going to tank it. We're just gonna grab mountain. Forest. And then I think we just go wide and win, right? Go and attack with everything. So what's being blocked? This guy's being blocked, and this guy's being blocked. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm one short. How much do I actually care about this guy staying alive? How much do I care about this staying alive? Actually, this one's the only one that dies. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. What is not being blocked? This isn't being blocked. There we go. -3. Easy. Exact lethal. Let us finally collect all of our rewards. I really don't care about this. Blasted Landscape is a thing to consider. Probably will. Another Solemn Simulacrum. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total number of non-combat damage dealt to your opponent this turn. That is not what I will be doing. Enters the battlefield tapped is too slow. Golem's Heart too slow. I'm going to start collecting all of these rewards. Not going to lie, I'm pleasantly surprised that I was able to full clear this. My goodness. We have so much. Maybe playing on insane difficulty is maybe a little too good. All right, that dungeon is now officially cleared. Oh. Then it's going to complain that nothing can be played. Yeah, I don't think there's any of these that I really care about. We have 800 gold, though. How much do I currently have available for sale? 1,000! We're getting to the point where the game's about to get a lot easier. Alright, we're heading to the plains. Attempting to head to the plains. Music player decided that it needs to die and crash. I forgot if the PAL World had any good music. I don't think so. So much money. Let's stop off at this town over here. Look, just because I'm on a winning streak doesn't mean I will win every game. And I've got a lot of resources I don't want to lose. What? Okay, interest play tapped. Okay, I was going to say, hexproof, no downsides? Oh, interest play tapped, yeah, that's fine. Seek a non-land card. Activate only once. What is seek? What does it mean, seek? Search your deck for a non-land card? Is that what that means?
Buy it now.
Mana rocks. Anything of value? We're at the point where I can start just looking at just the good stuff. I don't have to compromise as much anymore. Yeah, these are all vehicles. All right, any interesting equipment here? It's more of the same. Any interesting drafts? Dominaria United? Nah. I could also try looking for a specific werewolf that I want for my deck, but okay, yeah, it's a blue wizard on a magic carpet. I thought it was a boat. Alrighty. We are now in the plains. Slivers. Oh, what's this? Cats? It is cats. Look at that. A Nyan cat. Seek. When an effect causes a player to take this action, the game will automatically choose a random card meeting specific criteria from the library and put it into their hand. Interesting. Black Market Tycoon. All right. Squirrel. Angels. There is an angel I'm looking for. It would be rare, but the war leader. Not looking for that one. I can get planes. The goldsmith. I don't know what the goldsmith stands for, but okay. Wingstop. A whole bunch of flyers, you know? And what do we have available to us? Draft available. Core set 2021. It's not too bad, but we also have a town right here I want to look at. Instance. Starfall Invocation. Destroy all creatures. If the gift was promised, return a creature card put into your graveyard this way onto the battlefield under your control. I'll go and grab it. I'm not going to use it right away, but maybe we'll. Maybe we will. Starfall Invocation. Add to main deck. Remove a Sundering Growth. There are a lot of cards here I should probably just sell if I'm not actually using them. Yeah, because there's a lot of cards here I'm just not going to be using. Alright, what's this? Only mostly dead. Dewdrop Cure. Return 2 creature cards, mana values to your list from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Streets of New Capenna. Yeah. I'm not looking for any cards of those. Alright, any lands that I like? Meh. Alright, what do we got here? Orzhov. Nope. Well, I guess I can look at the white cards to see if there's anything I want there. There's not. Creatures. Nothing here I want either. Lands. We'll take a look. There's tapped. Deals 1 damage to target opponent. See, that's not what I'm looking for. Draw a card. Activate only if you control 2 or more creatures. If you attack with 2 or more creatures. Forest Plains. Enters tapped. When it enters the battlefield, surveil. Not the card I'm looking for, but we'll take it. Great, that's Orzhov. Alrighty. And of course, we're gonna add this to main deck, and we're going to take out a forest. I'm way better at making 40-card decks. Now, if I was to upgrade this to a 60-card deck, I would want more 4 copies of each of my main cards. Because at the current moment, it would be too inconsistent. Ooh. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each creature and or enchantment you control. Strength of the Harvest. We'll take this. Remove that. Draft available. Lorwyn. Where's the shop that sells the equipment? Or are they not available? Excuse me, but you look like a well-traveled individual. A frazzled-looking mage gets your attention. I have a letter of some great importance that must be hand-delivered to Celestine Landing in the Blue Lands. Would you be willing to handle this for me? Why does it have to be hand-delivered? Yes, it's... Well, to be blunt, the intended recipient is rather odd. She doesn't trust magical delivery methods anymore. Can you imagine? One little summoning incident. Well, perhaps I'm not the right person for the job, you know, as a wizard. No, it'll be fine, really. Pauses for a moment. Just maybe don't mention it. And Maybe lie about it if she asks. That should keep you safe. Safe? I don't want to travel all the way to the Blue Lands. Sure, we'll accept it. What could possibly go wrong, right? Find a cave. I still need to find a cave. We'll do this first. There's a cave. Why are there blue wizards everywhere? Go to a town. Well, I don't have to clear out this cave. But there's a lot of books here. And books means cards. Cards means money. Alright, let's clear the cave out. I will draw. Yes, in case I get the Gemstone Cavern. We are going to discard the Boros Guildgate. We'll discard the mountain. Mox Opal? Money! We're going to cycle this card. My turn. Perfect. Goblin Assault. Other blue creatures you control gets +1/+1. Yikes. We're gonna reinforce. Just so it doesn't die. Woolly Thoktar! Yes! Plains. I now have 5 lands. Woolly Thoktar is going to be much more important. We're going to destroy an artifact. Darn it. I did that wrong. Venture into the dungeon? What? Pay 1 life. Library. Yes, please. Ooh, cycle. Nice. So this card is useful because it can be played as either a land or this enchantment. Now, I have plenty of lands, so it'd be great to go ahead and buff up Woolly Thoktar even more. Alpha Strike. Except not you. Works for me. Expedition map. Sacrifice it, search library for land, put it in your hand, then shuffle. That's worth keeping for a potential mana fix card. We're going to draw first. Dang. This is a keepable hand. Gonna pay the life for the Lush Portkilo. Ooh, yeah, we'll put that on top of the library. We're gonna go ahead and we will play Strength of the Harvest as a land. Mountain. Beautiful. Mountain. We'll play Solemn Simulacrum. Use the ability? Yes. For a plains. They're venturing into the dungeon. We're going to go ahead and play our Boros Guildgate. We have 5 mana available. What's the payoff? Nothing exciting, really. Attack with everything. Main phase 2. End phase. They venture into the dungeon. Let's see. Auto yield. They're trying to end the turn here. We are not going to Sundering Growth. I thought about it. Oh, wait, I don't even have the mana for it. We're fine. Alright, attack with everything. Main phase 2. Has to attack if able. That's hilarious. We're out of mana. Pass the turn. Ooh. We have Starfall Invocation as one of in our deck just in case things go south. We're not going to be trying to get a second. End of their turn. There we go. Gained all our life we needed. Alpha Strike, just attack with everything. Fantastic. Another blue mage down. Sell, sell, sell. I do want these cards. The Jin. We're going to draw first. Dang, didn't get it. I can't keep this hand. We got a mulligan. I can't keep that hand. We'll keep. Pay a life. Yes, please. Lush Portcullis. Surveil. Go ahead and attack. Alright, we need a land. In this case, a mountain. We'll go ahead and grab that mountain. No attackers. We pass the turn. Attacks. I can tank it. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to declare attackers. Main phase 2. Gonna return you to the hand. Pass the turn. That did not go well for me. I need another plains. I've got 2 mana available. You pass this turn. Put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. It gains Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink, Indestructible, and Haste until end of turn. We are going to prevent all combat damage that be dealt this turn. Sounds good to me. They don't even gain the life from that. Alright, we play a Plains. Starfall Invocation. Promise a gift. And what do we bring back? Soul Warden or the Sylvan Ranger? It's probably the Soul Warden. Pass the turn. Oh, jeez. Equip creature. Oh, it has double strike? Whoops. It's fine. We'll go ahead and play our Searchlight Companion. And we will not attack, and we'll pass the turn. Attacks. Declare attackers. We're going to destroy target artifact. When it enters, look at the top 7 cards of your library, reveal an equipment or vehicle card from among them, put in your hand. Well, they're out of cards in their hand now, so I could probably stabilize. Oh, goody. We're going to play Sheltered Landscape as a land. Yes, they all have double strike is the issue, and I can't play it. Alright, I have to pass this turn. Deals 3 damage. Oh, that targeted removal is bad. If I throw everything in, I can kill this rebel. Or I can have a single spirit token block here. It's fine. Strength of the Harvest. Give it to the Soul Warden. No attackers. Pass the turn. See, I have so if I block with the Soul Warden, then that's a trade. And then I'll slowly get goblins. Because this does not give... It's just double strike, right? Yeah. There's no trample. No cards in their hand. We're going to go ahead and block with a spirit token. That's not good. I have to block here. Really don't want to, but that was a bad draw. Woolly Thoktar! Oh, yes! 5-4, I love you. Yes! Woolly Thoktar, I love you! Alright, there we go. Double block. Why? Dang it. That's a mean Jhin. Let's go back to town and heal up real fast. Alrighty. Arctic foxes. Can't be blocked by creature power 2 or greater as long as defending player controls a snowland. Dang. Yes, I want the Arctic foxes. Plater Nexus. Oh, the even better looking gemstone caverns. Do I sell my cards just so I could go ahead and buy this one? Well, that card will still be there. Azorius, no. Yeah, time to favorite, yep. And any good tournaments here? Draft available. March of the Machine. Not for us. Alright, so yeah, going to town heals you up. Need this bird to just go away. Huh? Why is there a naked fat man? Alrighty, so what needed to be done for us to... First off, I just needed to stop drawing lands. That was the first problem. I have 3 blasted landscapes, but I'm not going to use any of those. Just the more cyclings that I have, though, the better. It's just I really don't want to add this drifting meadow. Entering play tapped slows me down. The blasted landscape is also counterproductive because I'm a 3-color deck, so... Chandra's Outrage would have been good to have had that game. Humble the Brute, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater, and then investigate? Exile target creature and opponent controls with power 3 or greater. Oh, right, a second Solemn Simulacrum. I think I just get rid of those 2 and then fix the rest of that mana curve that way. And then we're back to 40 cards. That should do a little better. We'll take care of this Jin first. We're gonna draw. We'll keep. It's not as good as I would have liked, but... Alright, surveil library. Oh. I'm dead. This is a completely different deck than what I just played against. I'll lose all my money at this rate. I want to deal with this. This Jhin is brutal. Alright, we have the draw. Okay. What the heck? Ragavan, the Nimble Piffler. Sure. It is, once again, a completely different deck. Okay. Well, I have nothing I could play for 2. We're gonna go and play a mountain here. And I will pass the turn. Declare attackers. Create a trophy. Exile the top card of that player's library. Until end of turn, you may cast that card. Do I just take the 6? Another one. We're gonna pay a life. Lush Portcullo. No, that's gonna go into the graveyard. I don't need a Boros Guild Gate. Prevent all combat damage. Yes. This is what I needed. At least to stay alive for just a wee bit longer. And second harvest, we're going to play as a land. Enters play tapped. Pass turn. Don't kill my creature. We're going to trade here. So, how much does that creature cost, by the way? 2 mana. Each, to the number of basic land types among lands you control. That's crazy. Oh, I see. That's clever. I like it. Plains. We'll go ahead and play ourselves a Woolly Thoktar. And we're alive. I don't like the fact that they did direct damage to me like that. I don't like that. I'm just hoping that they don't just pull something random out and just insta-kill me. We're gonna cycle. Main phase 2. When Leyline enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until Leyline leaves the battle. Leyline Biding. Oh, I need... Oh, wait. That's cool. Okay. Leyline of the Guild Pact. If it's in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it. Each non-land you control is all colors. Lands you control are every basic land type. I understand. Just attack with these two. We really won. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. Oh my gosh. Lovely. X damage, where X is number of basic land types among stuff you control. So yeah, I mean, that's 3. It's still not terrible. Power is equal to the number. I'm not going to use these. But this is an interesting 1-drop for me. It's a 1/1 that could become a 3/3, especially with how my deck runs. Yeah, sounds good to me. Target attacking creature gets +2/+2 to each attacking non-human creature gains trample. Elf Warrior attacks or blocks. Gets +1/+1. That's honestly not that good. Mountain. When enters battlefield, tapped unless you get 3 or more other mountains. You get a 1/1 dwarf. Dies are discarded. You get a cow. Fairy, a guide mother. Not bad. We're not going to be using this. Doubleborn Knight. Destroy all non-giant creatures. This is an interesting card to consider. Torbran. Thane. If red source would deal damage. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Protection for white. Creatures. Pays what? Cancel. Thrill of Possibility. That's a good card. I'm going second. Can I play this hand? Not really. We got to mulligan it. Both solemn simulacrums. We'll discard the Sundering Growth. And we'll keep this hand. Hopefully it's not too slow. Meanwhile, proceeds to be too slow. Yep, put that back on top of the library, please. Thank you. Grab the Taiga. Interest play tapped. Declare attackers, because I'm not going to block with this. Fantastic. No! We're going to play a forest. Soul Warden. Counter? Really? Really? Wow, they really don't want me gaining life. Alright. Sheltered landscape. I think I'm going to want to... use the triggered ability? Yes. What land do I need? Plains. Yeah, we got plenty of forests. Yeah, now we got mountains. I need plains. Fantastic. All right. Return to its owner's hand. Kicker. Return target creature or planeswalker you don't control to its owner's hand. If this spell was kicked, put it onto the bottom of the library. It was kicked. Well, that's fine. It was not kicked. I have 6 lands in play right now. 1, 2, 3. There we go, much better. Declare combat. Attack, attack. Ooh, Gemstone Cavern. Mountain, we'll just grab that. Alright, declaring combat. Attack with everything. Pass the turn. Let's end this game as quick as we can. Ooh, Guild Mage. Pretty certain that's everything, though. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, wait. It would have been if I attacked with... Yes. It would have been enough if I attacked with the other two and summoned this. That's fine. I have 3 mana available. We'll pass the turn. There we go. Sell all those. I won't need a single one. 2 more games. Blue Adept, Blue Wizard. Draw, in case we could draw Gemstone. We did not. This hand is also almost not keepable. I should be fine. Yikes. Morph. End phase. I'm gonna go ahead and cycle. Draw another card. Ooh. I'd rather play Solemn next turn, so we're gonna Arid Mesa for the Lush Portcullo. No, we're not gonna draw that land. Fantastic. Forest. Another morph creature. I think this is where I just tank it. Because I want to be able to better deal with... actually, you know what? We'll trade here. We'll just take 3. End of the turn. Play a forest. We're going to play a singular Goblin Assault. And pass the turn. That's a double attack. We're going to go ahead and destroy target artifact. And then take 2 damage. Beautiful. Woolly Thoktar. Play our land. I have no mountains available, so I can't play anything else. I'm not going to block with these, so we'll go ahead and attack. Beautiful. Declaring combat. 1, 2, 3. Give our creature +1/+0. Whenever dragon you control enters, put a gold counter on Dragon's Horde. Yikes. What does that do? Remove a gold counter to draw a card. Clockwork Dragon comes to play with 6 +1/+1 counters on it. When it attacks or blocks, remove one. And you can spend mana to put more +1/+1 counters on it. Sounds good to me. I still only have 1 red mana available, so we're going to go ahead and declare these attackers. We're going to choose to attempt to kill my Woolly Thoktar. There we go. That's what I've been waiting on. Even though at this point, it's just Alpha Strike, and then game. More blue cards I'm not going to use, so just sell all of these. Correct. Yeah, I'm not going to use a single one of these. One more. Oh, we could take these cards at least. Alrighty. You know, we're just going to mark all these to sell, but the ones... I'm not ever going to use that. First strike, haste. When he attacks, another target knight you control gets +1/+0. All right. Master Blue Wizard. That's not good. Also, this starting hand is no good. I can't play anything on turn 1. And then it's... Yeah, we're going to have to mulligan that. Not a single land. Mulligan. 2 cards. You want to keep your hand? Yes. But I gotta exile a card. Soul Warden. Lush Ports Kilo. Yeah, we'll keep that. Oh, yes. Thank goodness. Counter? Dang it. No maximum hand size. Well, I'll win this race at this current moment. Not good. We're gonna go ahead and declare combat. What's this one do? Draw a card, then discard a card. I'm just gonna take the 2 damage. He's 4 cards in his hand. Alright, declaring combat. We're gonna attack with everything. Main phase 2. Has base power and what? Tart. I should have read the cards. Yeah, about that. We're gonna prevent all combat damage. Why not? I should not have attacked with a Woolly Thoktar. We actually could have lived. We're trying again. Alright, I'm to draw I have to mulligan this. Oh, this hand is ugly. It's nice that it's a specific deck that they're playing. Disgusting. I want to play Goblin Assaults, but I can't. This Goblin Assault is too slow here. I need some... Goblin Assault needs to be removal that can get rid of that Avalanche Caller. It's what it really needs to be. Two mana, 3 damage would be perfect here. Should have attacked first. I don't have to block. Alright, prevent all combat damage. Alright, double attack. Main phase 2. Promised a gift. Soul Warden, bring you back. One, 2, 3. Goblin Assault. 1, 2. Plains. Play a Plains. And pass the turn. Once each turn. Yikes. We are absolutely trading. Get more goblins. Okay. We're doing much better on life total now. And turn. How much mana do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, declare attackers. We'll attack with both of these. They'll get double blocked. There we go. And then he returns it to the hand so he doesn't have a creature die. Let's gain 3 more life. I've got a winning board state. I don't need to play this Woolly Thoktar in case there's a board clear. There probably isn't going to be one, but just in case. I'm gonna attack with you. All right, there we go. That's a win. Oh, Master Blue Wizard. That is an awesome deck he's got. Amazing. Sell it all. I want this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. I don't need this. That's too slow. Sell this. Sell this. Ooh, Giant's Killer. It's actually pretty good. First strike, whenever it attacks other creatures control. That's pretty slow, though. We're at the point I'm trying to speed the deck up. Ooh, card draw. Merchant of the Veil. Maybe. It's a thing to consider. I don't need food tokens. Thrill of Possibility. Fling! Nope, not what we're doing. Then, let's see. Out Muscle. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Then it fights. And... yeah, that's not what we're doing. That's way too much setup for a Woolly Thoktar. And Woolly Thoktars are kind of my transition card of... they're going to get me through a lot of these games. The healing's going to get me through a lot of these games, but, sell that. We'll keep this and this for some flexibility. Any mimics? Sell you. Choose a creature type. Put a creature type with a total type from your hand into play. That is insane. I know what this card's used for. We are not playing Eldrazi's, though, so... when you cycle the card... put a first strike counter on a different card. Interesting. Other outlaws you control have haste. Create mercenary tokens. The catch control have lifelink. Hey, I remember this card. This one's pretty good. Non-basic lands are mountains. All right, demonstrate. Return target card from the graveyard to your hand. You gain life equal to the card's mana value. Exile this card. Nah, I'm not going to be using that. Can't be blocked by red creatures. Nah, we don't need a horse. Blood Moon. I don't think I actually want this. That actually hurts my game plan, so we'll sell that. This one's pretty good. All right, let's start collecting everything else in here. That's decoration. Money. Okay. What was I wanting to buy here? Paw Patch Recruit. Oh, Enduring Innocence. The art card. Let's see. Whenever one or more of the creatures you control with power 2 or less enters, draw a card. This ability. You control with power 2 or less enters. Draw a card. It only triggers once each turn. When it dies, if it was a creature, return to the battlefield under its owner's control. It's now an enchantment, no longer a creature. Yeah, we'll need that. Searing Blaze. Probably. Oh, right, the prettier gem one. Warrior's Oath. Take an extra turn. At the beginning of that turn's end step, you lose the game. I could think of a fun combo where you copy this card, where you and all other players copy the card, but because of how the spells resolve... Because if you make it to where each other players... There might be a way where you could use this to make someone else take a turn, and then they just can't win the game on their turn. $3,934. No. I don't want to sell everything. Just enough. There we go. That's just enough. Beautiful. We now have another gemstone cavern. And yes, I'm putting this into the deck. Add to main deck. What are we taking out for it? Probably a land that just enters play tapped. Remove. Probably should get rid of a mountain instead. That's main deck. All right. Our mana base is doing a lot better. Enduring Innocence is definitely a card I'm considering for the way that the deck is going to be near the end. Because it's an interesting one-of-a-kind card. Heck, I could have like 2 copies of it still in the deck. So it has lifelink. That part's nice. It's card draw. All right. Wild Nactil. Do I want to just include that? No. All right. I think we're done with this one being favorited. And let's track that quest that I don't want to do. I want to save up for steel equipment. lot of stuff for us to look at. 2 damage to any target, you gain 2 life. See, this isn't quite what I'm looking for, though. Because it just barely doesn't do enough damage. Any good drafts? March of the Machine? Nah, we're good. Darn it! No, I don't want to fight this. We're gonna mulligan. I'll keep it. Beautiful. No! They got rid of my card. So here's what we're gonna do. Sylvan Rangers. Enters play. Grab a Plains. Put a Plains into play tapped. They have no flyers. No! What happened here? One with the stars. Is an enchantment. It loses all other card types. So it still has its abilities, but it's no longer a creature? Why would you do that? I'll just take the damage. Lush Ports Kilo. On top of the bottom. Graveyard. It's going into the graveyard. Counter target with its red or green spell with mana value 6 or less. Okay. Well, I guess no infinite goblins for me yet. Can't attack unless there's a mountain on the battlefield. Oh, shoot. Well, that's not good. I accidentally dragged it up real slowly. Okay. Double attack. Okay. Well, here's what I could do. Is we can create a 1/1 soldier creature token. Direct blockers. Oh, no point in us attacking. Alright, so what's the best way for me to do this? Beginning of your end step, create a tapped Power Stone token. Yikes. He has one card in hand. Well, if I prevent all combat damage this turn, you know what I could do? I could just tank this turn. Okay. Goblin Assault. Pass the turn. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this is the one that flips into a 13/13. Shoot, I need to kill that. So how do I want to do this? I cannot tank the damage this time. Target attacking creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. It has to be attacking. But that's not good. Declare blockers. How about you just block there? Beautiful. Hey! Works in my favor. Turn to its owner's hand, and then scries one. But I still get the land trigger. I have 3 mana available. So here's what I can do. We're going to declare attackers. We are 100% using that tactic. I'm going to get rid of that creature before it becomes a problem. Prevent all combat damage. It resolves. Dang. I think we just win here. Declare attackers. Alpha Strike, we attack with everything. There we go. That was a rough one. He's not supposed to try to beat me. That's not cool. Alrighty. How far do we gotta go? Oh, that's really far. That's on the exact opposite side. Oh, well, we got new cards. What's this? Tim's prestidigitation. Thanks, Tim. What's this? Rogues? Keeper of keys. Yeah. Rogues. Lands. Any cool looking islands? Oh. Not gonna lie, these snow-covered islands look real sick. Right. Anything cool with the draft? Kaladesh. Nah, we're good. I just want to do my quest. Ooh, what's this? Morgul knife. Trample and lifelink? Interesting. It's pretty cheap to use. It's pretty strong. A little too strong if you ask me, but whatever. I don't balance the game. I just get to complain about it. Sword of Truth and Justice. Catch of the day. Random creatures. Flyers. Jump start. No, thank you. I have to travel all the way back. You know what I should have done? I should have grabbed the teleporting amulet from the plains before heading all the way out here. Man, that was dumb of me. Because now I had to walk all the way back. Maybe I also should have gotten the boots to increase my movement speed. Draft M2014. Could I get Birds of Paradise through that? When did Birds of Paradise stop being available? Because the Birds of Paradise would be perfect for turn 1. Oh, it was 2012 is when it stopped. Right. Okay. Well, that would have been nice. But, no Birds of Paradise. We're gonna take a peek in this cave. Ooh, boy, a free treasure chest with absolutely no downsides. Ah, shoot, it's a mimic. I'm going second. Yeah, we can keep this hand. I forgot. Do I need... No, I do not. We have everything we need. We'll put it on top of the library. Okay, just in case there's any artifacts that interplay. And at this point, if they continued to attack, I probably would lose. Just saying. I'm not going to attack. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and tap this and this. And then this way I can play the Searchlight Companion. Declare combat. There we go. Much better. They played a copy of my Woolly Thoktar. Whenever a non-token creature dies, you may exile that creature. We're going to destroy an artifact. That one. We're going to attack with a flyer. 2 flyers. No! Archive Trap! I milled 13 cards? Yikes. There's nothing I can do about that. Oof. It's a lot of cards gone. End turn. We're going to go ahead and cycle. Yeah, they for... Interesting. Yeah. Alright. Pit Trap. Yeah, we'll just sell all these cards. There you go. I might be able to find something. Beginning of each of your end steps. This is actually a card that is... Has it released yet? I don't think Aether Drift is out. Is it out? No, it is out. Aether Drift's now out. So, that card's actually now available. Miss Bumbleflower! Creature control, get +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah, we're fine. I could technically use this. Reveal an artifact or enchantment. Ah, we're good. Bird Citizen. There's gain 1 life for each other creature you control. No, that's not what I need. Armadillo Cloak. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage, you gain that much life. A fancy way of saying lifesteal. Lifelink. What draft is this? Foundations! I forget. Birds of Paradise is not in Foundations, right? It's not. Foundations is a good set. It's got a lot of good cards. But is there any cards in there that I actually would be wanting to add to this deck? Let me take a look real fast. I just had a text saying, make sure you're on the meeting at this time. Like, you mean even though I'm on PTO? Yeah, that ain't happening. Sorry, bub. Alright, Foundations. We're not talking Foundations Commander. We're just talking Foundations. Alright, we're going to have to look at these in a different way, because I'm looking for certain kinds of cards. I don't think Foundations has any of the cards I'm looking for. Oh wait, they have Crystal Barricade. Oh, it's got Crystal in the name. It's got Crystal in the name. Alright, well here's what we're going to do. I'm going to favorite this. I have to go outside to save. Alright, we're going to take a quick bio break. When we're back, we're going to do a draft, and then that's going to be it. Because I've been streaming for 5 hours, I need to at least get up and stretch. Alrighty. Ended up going to the bathroom, and then it took a little longer than expected. Cool. So, where's the run? We're currently doing okay. Actually, I should be able to check my stats somewhere, right? Beta. Cancel. Abort. Resume. Alright, we're gonna go back down here. Escape. Save the live stream. Because we're on the blue map, because we're trying to get to Wanderlust. Really far away from where I actually want to be. Alright, back in we go. Alright, here's our status. We have 21 wins and 3 losses. Wow. That's amazing. My win-loss ratio on my impossible one is 33%. So I basically every game I win, I lose twice. So it's brutal, but we're having an excellent time. What we're going to be doing next is a Foundations draft. We're going to go ahead and join this event. Redeem Challenger coin. All right. Ah. Oh, hold on. We have better music we could be playing for this. So here we are in the draft. This is our first pack. It's, not so great. Creature tag, start creature to opponent controls -1/-1. Curator of Destinies. We'll go ahead and take the Curator. You want to try to go with some higher power cards that don't cost too much. We're gonna grab Dazzling Angel. Our first goal is to try to get as many creatures as we can. Right now, we've, of course, got 2 of 2. And we really want the creatures that give us the best value. I mean, this is a nice 12/8. It costs a lot of mana. It's 6. Usually, your game's going to be ending by turn 5, turn 6. So we can go with some sort of flying aggro. That'd be great. Bookwash is nice because it gives us mana fixing. Burst Lightning. It's actually really good. 1 mana, 2 damage removal. Or I can spend more. Yeah, I'm going to take Burst Lightning. Looks like we're not going to be taking a lot of blue. Does worry me about how much lack of blue I'm seeing. I'm going to take Angel of Finality. It does have it. Ooh. The beginning of your end step, if a creature died, put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. It's not terrible. I'd rather take Meteor Golem. It's a creature that also is removal for late game. Time Stop. Treetop Snare Spinner. So if we are going to be dealing against a lot of blue, there's going to be a lot of flying. We're going to take Treetop Snare Spinner in order to help deal with that. Now we're going to take a quickie look. We have a lot of creatures. We have one removal that doesn't fit into our colors. Right now we're looking at mostly white, but we really can go anything except for black at this rate. Reach. Other elves you control get +1/+1. Well, I don't have any elves. I haven't seen any elves. Costs 1 less for each instance and sorcery in your graveyard. See, the issue is everything's costing way too much right now. I could take Gleaming Barrier as an early defender. Another Treetop Snare Spinner. Reach, Death Touch. This is a really good card, by the way. Gnarlid Colony. It is early game. It's also later game. I'll add that to the main deck. Mild-Mannered Librarian. 1 mana. Enter the battlefield. Spend 5 more to draw a card. Garruk's Uprising. I don't really have a lot of creatures that have power 4, so Garruk's Uprising is currently doing me nothing. So I'm going to take Mild-Mannered. It's either that or the Icewind Elemental. These two both cost 5. This one has flying. This one could be a 3/3. This one's a 3/4. This one draws me a card. Take the creature. Oh! Celestial Armor. It has flash. When it enters, attached to a creature you control, that creature gains hexproof and indestructible center. Other cat you control get +1/+1. When it or another non-token cat you control enters, create a 1/1 white cat creature token. See, I don't actually have a lot of cats right now. I could get a couple more cats. Celestial Armor is way better. All right, if we're talking removal, first off, Overrun is a win card. When this enters, I also want to take Bite Down because it's a cheaper one. Treetop Snare Spinner is also good. I'm going to go ahead and take the Indrik. Ooh, Banner of Kinship. Dazzling Angel or Blossoming Sands. Choose a creature type. See, I don't have a single type I'm really going. Fellowship counter. As nice as that would be, it's not going to help me. I'm going to take the Dazzling Angel. Loot. With top 6 cards of your library, you may reveal a creature card with mana value less than your equal number of lands you control from among them and put in your onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom. We're going to try to take that for cats. Healer's Hawk. Both these are good. Issue is I don't have a lot of early game. We're going to take Healer's Hawk. Anthem of Champions. Wary Thespian will combo with one of my rare cards, or just creatures I control are stronger. I think I'd rather take the Wary Thespian.
Gleaming Barrier.
We actually have enough creatures, so I did a good job with that. We may want to start considering some remove. Well, move this to sideboard. We'll move this to sideboard. And move that to sideboard. Okay, so I actually need to start considering about actual support. Again, with the slower deck I've currently got, Goldvine pick would be nice. I'm going to take the Gleaming Barrier. Oh, man. Alright, we're just going to take the best stuff we can. Flying. Ooh, Blossoming Sands. Giant's Growth. I don't want to deal with flying. And then we just take that. Raise the Past. That is a late game card. Mana value 2 or less. Unfortunately, it's not a lot. Banishing Light is probably better. It's single target removal. Font of Hope. Flying Vigilance. Zephyr Awakener. We didn't ever cast a... By the way, we don't have elves. We're not even going to consider Dwin. Destroy target non-land permanent. Stroke of Midnight. Oof, all of these are good. Create a 3/3 if you control a creature power 4 or greater. Divine Resilience. Target creature controlled gains indestructible until turn. If those kicked, instead, any number of creatures you control gain indestructible. That's nice. Grow from the Ashes. We'll take that. That's the better choice. Oh my gosh, Treetop Snare Spinner? Just make myself completely air immune? Target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. I'll take this just in case. Rogue's Passage is good. If you ever need to, just start upgrading your land base. We'll take the Elvish Regrower. Raise from the past. think we just take Drake Hatcher here. We'll take the turtle. Divine Resilience. Time Stomp. There. Cancel. $23 creatures. Way too many. Pretty much the right number of, I don't think I need 3 Gleaming Barriers. We'll move one of these to sideboard. I don't need that many. Exit tile target player's graveyard. We'll get rid of this. All right. That gives us 2 lands. There we go. So we got some pretty decent synergy with this deck. I did not get the card I wanted at all, which is unfortunate. 8 and 7? Yeah, that sounds right. Perfect. Okay. I'll go and keep this hand. Forest, pass the turn. Forest for a Gleaming Barrier. Think twice. Killed my creature. That was not nice. Destroy target non-land permanent. Nah, I need to save that. Erbo. Oh, wait, I can't play that. So, Gleaming Barrier. We search the library for an instance or sorcery card. I do need to discard a card. Divine Resilience. Whenever it enters, when it enters. There's the plains. Well, it has ward, so I can't destroy that yet. Let's go ahead and play a Death Toucher. Okay. Well, this is not starting off well for me. Man, I got mana screwed. That's not cool. So what can we do about this? Well, we have a creature with reach to deal with his flyer. I really want to deal with this terror. There we go. Automagically get our cat. Or another non-token cat you control enters. Yeah. I should be able to do something about this situation, so. I'm going to go ahead and block with the Treetop Spinner. Counter? Gosh darn it. And then, of course, the game spent the wrong mana for it, so I can't do anything else. Why would you do it like this? Okay. I don't have a creature with reach, so I'm just going to have to let that happen. He still has mana open for a potential counter, but not the same counter spell that he just used. So we're gonna try again. Why are you attacking with him? Death Touch! When this creature enters, if you attack to this turn. Okay. This is not going well for us. Activate only once. I could wait until my opponent's turn to do everything. This creature is flying. When it enters or attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. It's +1/+1 Death Touch as long as there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Alrighty. When this equipment enters, attached to target creature control. That creature gains hexproof and indestructible until the end of the turn. It also has +2/+0 and flying. So, declare attackers. I do want to declare blockers. Erebos. Game's not gonna let me. Because of the silly order of things. Alrighty. First things first. Buff you up. Pay the mana cost. That, and that. Arg. Well, that's frustrating. And then the counter spell. Oh my gosh. This is not going well for me. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and play you. And kill that flyer off. If I was able to do that in the other order I wanted to, I wouldn't have lost all that stuff, which is unfortunate. Arrgh. Our opponent has a really good blue deck, which is unfortunate for us. There. Killed that creature off. I can't attack. And I have to take that to the face. Flying and Vigilance. 2 mana, Flying Vigilance. Each other angel you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter for each angel you already control. Tap to add a white, spend it only to cast an angel. So many counter spells! Alright, well, we're going to leave our mana open for Stroke of Midnight. End of the turn. There, got our angel. We attack. It's a double block. That's okay. And then we pass this turn. Well, actually, we play this without the kicker. There. Just so it's on the board. Oh! Raise the past! There's no way this goes wrong. All of them. Oh, so good to include that card. Declare combat. Alright, we hold this Plains in our hand. We activate this ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can draw a card. Declare combat. You fly, and you also fly. Banishing Light. We hold on to that in case there's something worse. Target creature can't be blocked. Declare combat. Oh, I hate blue. Alright, next game. Sideboard. Trying to decide if I put treetop spinner, another treetop spinner in versus a dazzling angel. So we're not going to be able to just one. We're not going to be able to kill our opponent with flying. So I think I'd rather just have 2 treetop spinners that do a much better job at being able to deal with all of my opponent's threats. Slower, but that's fine. Oh, we got to mulligan this. Put away planes. Forest for a gleaming barrier. Hopefully. Right, so I can't block that, but he's tapped out, so we can play our treetop spinner. It's activate only as a sorcery, right? Yeah, activate only as a sorcery. Pass the turn. Refute. That is fine. Forest, we're 1 land away. Only a single +1/+1 each turn in case he tries to bounce it. Oh, whoops. I need to just let that damage happen. Plains. Ooh, a Dazzling Angel. You betcha I'm going to play that. 1, 2, 3. Refute. Alright, well, these guys now have Death Touch. Death. No attacks. 2, 3. So 1 less attacker, and then I'm just going to take that 3 damage. I wanted to save that celestial armor. But I'm better off. We're going to cast Meteor Golem. And get rid of this wizard. I'm not going to block with my treetop spinner, so I might as well attempt to attack with it. Two, 3. All right, declaring combat. Currently winning the race. And I'll play a cheaper treetop spinner that I'm okay trading. Yeah, they didn't want to trade that now, did they? Declare combat. Okay, main phase 2. -2, -2 until end turn. Sure. Oh, he returned it to my hand? That's rude. He has 18 cards in his graveyard already, with 7 cards left in their deck. As long as I have at least 2 treetop spinners in play, we should be fine. Mild Main Red Librarian. Get me a flyer. Pass the turn. Double block. It's a good trade for me. My opponent just loses in 3 turns. Oh. Back to adventure. I legitimately thought I was going to lose that one. My goodness. Round 2. That one was rough. As long as there's no infinite combo, we're fine. I mean, I can keep it. The hand's playable, but it's not good. Surveil 1. Oh, we'll put that on top of the library. Another equipment. Honestly, that last opponent was probably going to be the strongest one to potentially actually defeat me. So, we'll see. Just letting the attacks go through. You got to defend, buddy. Oh, put that on top of the library. Yes, please. Put that on top of the library. Yes, please. Declaring combat. It's a good trade for me. I'll definitely trade a token for an actual creature. Alrighty. The Affectionate Indrik. We need to tap everything for you. That is a nice kill for me. Beautiful. I think I can actually just attack with everything here, and that's it. Yep, that's it. No changes need to be made. Not a single land. We'll put a plains on the bottom. Blossoming Sands. Plains. I'll go ahead and put it back onto the deck. I mean, it's not the best thing I could draw, but... At this point, I'm trying to get this guy traded off. Whenever you gain your life, your opponent loses a life. What does this even do? Tap, put a bait counter, and then get fish. Move a bait counter from equipment. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 green and black insect creature token with flying. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. They block. And that's the game. That one was way easier. On to the finals. Coin toss. I'm so used to clicking draw. We're going to play first. I have Healer's Hawk turn 1. I mean, we have a game plan. And then they killed it. Cancel. Alrighty, we're finally getting a little bit of damage in. Hopefully, I can get away with... just flying over for a free win. Because they already spent all their removal. Do we play Meteor Golem here? We're going to put all of our eggs in one basket. Can't block until end of turn. And then they do nothing about that. Okay. Okay. We can play with this hand. We'll keep it. Forest. Pass the turn. Plains. And we'll play the Wary Thespian. We want that back on top of the library. That way we can play our spider on curve. 3 mana. All of our cards that currently cost 3 mana, it's not worth casting right now. So I think we force a trade. Exactly what I was hoping for. We have enough mana for the colony now. All right, next turn we get Spider out. Spider loses the trade, however. Well, it can't block this turn because of that card that they cast. And I'm not going to block with the spider, so I might as well attack to get a free point of damage in. Oh, it's his ability is making it to where they can't block. That makes sense. Well, we'll attack with everything. And now it's our opponent's turn. Declare attackers. Stroke of Midnight. Yeah. There's the Shivan Dragon. Almost good enough. We're going to keep our answers in our hand for now. And we'll go ahead and attack and see if they want to trade. They did not. Should have taken the trade. Declare combat. Shivan Dragon gets +1/+0 until end of turn. That's okay. Pass the turn. We're going to make sure we always have at least a blocker up. Attack with everything. Oh, really? As haste. Is this worth any answers I got? Well, I don't have any answers, so the answer is no. It's not worth any answers. Alpha Strike. There we go. That is another draft. Woo! Alright, let's see if we got anything good out of it. Open up. Quite a few cards here I'm actually just not going to use. Like this one I'm not going to use. Not as nice as that is, I'm not going to use. Ashroot Animist. When this creature attacks, no other target creature control gains trample against +X/+X on the turn where it is this creature's power. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that. Creator's Treasure Token. I'll keep it in consideration. Dazzling Angel. We're not going to be using Shivan Dragon. Cat. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. This long as this was 3 or more. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Costs 3 less to cast. If it targets a tapped creature, destroy target creature for 2. It's pretty good. Luminous Rebuke, I may actually keep that. We'll hold on to Broken Wings, but I think I've actually just got other cards that are just better. Cat Lifelink. And then we'll grab the deck. Oh, I gotta click every single one. All right. Anything I'm definitely not going to use, we're going to mark to sell. When this creature enters, if you attacked, no. Maybe. Banishing Light's good. Healer's Hawk is nice. Target creature gains haste. Burst Lightning we'll hold on to. When this creature enters or dies, Surveil. We'll just go ahead and get rid of those. And I'm not going to be using that angel. So how much? If I sell everything now, how much? 5,418. Woo, making money. There's currently no events at this location at this time. Okay, well that went very well for us. I need to rush over to grab that quest. Now, I've been playing this game with the whole, oh, I'm going to be making a Naya. So whenever you enter a draft with the mindset, oh, this is the deck I'm working on, it gets really hard to actually pick the correct cards in a draft, because there are going to always be certain things that my brain will tell me this is the correct card to pick. Oh, is it here? A robed wizard leads you to a more mundane dressed individual over to you. You there. You are a battle mage, yes? Among other things, yes. He turns to his companion. As you see, the drab appearance was a dead giveaway.
My new apprentice believes he wishes to be a battle mage himself. To dissuade him, I shall have him scry over you as you fight a frog.
And I will put on a show. Leave town to begin the hunt. Alrighty. Hunt a goblin fanatic. You only get one shot to make it count. Well, I guess we should see if there's any cards worth updating in the deck, even though... Man, I'm not going to be selling any of these. Or I'm not going to be using any of those. Look at all these snare spinners we got. Where did I get Rowan, the fearless spark mage? Interesting. I guess one other thing is do I add a golem? Oh, Woolly Thoctar's costs 3, so they're not going to work with that other spell I just picked up, the Raise the Past, 'cause that's mana value 2 or less. That would have been nice. I think it was in one of the packs. It has to have been in one of the packs. Unfortunately, I hadn't found any of those other cards that I really was trying to get for this deck. Because, I mean, it's nice that the Woolly Thoctars are. There's kind of an evolution this deck's going to be going through.
Right now, we're very much in our... do everything I can to keep me alive. What if we take these dazzling angels? Remove you, flicker wisp, remove you. Should be fine. We'll keep this hand. Ooh, Wither. Oh, lovely. Removes it. Lush Portico. This is going to help a lot better because it's going to create 2 tokens. No. I actually want to double block here. Ah! Woolly Thoktar! Trample and persist. Oh man, that hurts. I have to block with the Woolly Thoktar. Man, that stinks. See, this is what happens when you don't have removal. Proper removal in a deck. And we failed the quest. Well, we're gonna have to abandon the quest because he's not gonna spawn again. Well, ain't that a shame? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and use I do, however, so if we sell everything, we're at 5,500. That gives us enough for these steel boots to go from point A to point B a lot better now. Equip. And with that, there's a lot more that we could potentially find, so... Ooh, they need us to go to the Redlands. I'm gonna go this way this time.
Phyrexian mana.
May play an additional land. Play with the top card of your deck revealed. What about this Phyrexian stuff? Anything good here? Not for me. But more or less, yeah. Some nice stuff in there. Golems. Mana rocks. I did not mean to defeat at least 3 elves in defense of General Stead. Lovely. I did not mean to do that, but... Do I... I guess I'm gonna do this just to see how temporary hit points work. And if it's, like, just after one battle, or... How busy is this cave? Fog Trap. Lovely. We're going to draw first, just in case. Core Skyfisher. What do you mean? Why is that in my deck? I took it out. Target player can't cast spells this turn. If the spell was kicked, creatures can't attack this turn. Ooh. Howling Mine? Yes, please. Oh, man. Rites of Flourishing. My goodness. Lovely. Fog Trap is making me nervous. Where's the most number of cards I could play? I could play another Woolly Thoktar. And we gotta discard a card. We'll discard Boros Guildgate. What'd you do? Destroy all creatures that can't be regenerated. Well. I'm gonna go and play it as a land. Puts us at 5. Use trigger ability? No, I think I'm good. And then we're gonna go ahead and discard the Core Skyfisher. Solemn Simulacrum. We'll at least play the planes. 1. 2.
3. Creatures can't attack, and players and permanents can't be the target of spells or activated abilities. Why'd you spend the mana that way? How many times do I have to actually spend the mana correctly? Because, yeah, now I've got an extra card in my hand that I can't play. Alrighty, well, we'll discard this Gemstone Cavern. We'll discard Angel's Song. Yeah, that should be good. And, of course, they have another Wrath of God. I die next turn. I'm just trying to get cards out of my hand at this point. Alrighty. Alpha Strike. Need to attack with everything I've got. And, of course, it's Fog. That is frustrating to play against. Alright, maybe I'll figure out what I'm supposed to do against that kind of opponent later. That turbo fog. The only way I can really counter that is I need more cards in my deck. That's the first thing I need to do. So that way I'm not so easily milled out. Ooh, Cold Snap. Lands. Are you getting the cores out of your deck? I thought I did take them out, didn't I? So it's like, why did they end up back in there? There we go.
I think I removed one and then accidentally added one back, is what ended up happening there. It's just tapped unless you have 2 or more opponents. I, in fact, did not stay. You're back now. You've been streaming for quite a while. Yeah, I'm about to be done. I am getting tired. Actually, was that it? Sorry, that card looked cool. Draft is available. Modern Masters. I'll have to consider it. You're playing some Darker while committing murder? Nice! Hey, Tolkien, how's it going? Red. Enters tapped, you gain a life. That's not what we're looking for, though. What about these creatures over here? Nope. You can't get poison counters. Sounds good to me. Draft available. What we got? Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Now what I want to see is the draft for Conspiracy. Oh, there's so many creatures here. Ah, the bronze ones coins are for the Jumpstart events. Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle Earth, Jumpstart sets. I'm trying to think, like, with the Lord of the Rings, because I played the Lord of the Rings one. Were they good enough to... We're not going to find what I'm looking for, though. I'm considering the legendary status as a goal to play as more characters. Yeah, that's the first one for the legendary status, is so you can play as more characters without having to delete your other one. Dominaria. Nope. A raccoon. Mayor Avabrook. Your other humans get +1/+1. And then he transforms into Halpak Alpha. This is one of the main strategies that I played when I was playing competitive during Standard. Each other creature control that's a werewolf or wolf gets +1/+1. At the beginning of your end step, create a 2/2 green wolf creature token. And at the beginning of each upkeep, yeah. Thing is, I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. It's not bad for Gisela the Broken Blade. it's my opinion is if you're thinking you're gonna be able to play Dark and Darker for like an extra 2 weeks with legendary stats, because I mean I'll play some more Dark and Darker. I definitely would have to like step away for like an hour or something, take care of some chores. Wooded Ridgeline. It's a mountain forest. We'll buy that. Deals combat damage to a player. Legendary status might be a little wild, but I'd love to play. Yeah. Let me complete at least one of these. Oh, this is gonna be goblins. I don't care about the goblins. The Brothers' War. That was a good set. Yikes. Just an elf. Saprolings. I want the draw, just in case we did not. We'll keep this hand. Yikes. Tap. Pay 1 life. You betcha. Lush Portico. No, I have enough lands at this point. Pass the turn. I have to tank the damage to the face. Fantastic. And then they just healed me up. Woolly Thoktar! Alright, what do they got? Oh, it has Death Touch. Yeah, we'll block. Disgusting! Alright, Plains. You're currently playing as a fighter! Ooh. Alrighty, I really need... We'll grab the forest. Fantastic. Whenever you cast an elf spell, you may create a green elf. Yikes. Gemstone Cavern. That is 6 mana. So what I'm going to do is 1, 2, 3. 3. Silencing streamed for a bit. That's fine. Gonna play Goblin Assault. And gonna attack with the Dazzling Angel. My goodness. Woolly Thoktar. have enough mana to cast everything I still need to cast. No, I don't. I can only cast one or the other. Well, this has to attack.
Yikes.
So am I dead? I currently have 15 life. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, 8, 9, 10. Declaring combat. Ending the turn here. We're gonna cycle. One, two, three. Whew. No extra attackers. Yikes, no more basic lands. Strength of the Harvest. Let's get rid of all these silly Let's reach and Death Touch. Players can only cast spells during their own turn. Draw a card for each opponent who controls fewer creatures than you. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card for each opponent who controls fewer creatures than you. Don't need that. Werewolves. Please tell me I can find what I'm wanting in here. Not here. There's a specific... It's a mythic card I'm looking for. Huntsmaster of the Fells. Huntsmaster is a werewolf that when it enters, it gives you a wolf token and gives you 2 life. And then when it transforms, it deals 2 damage to a creature and then to that creature's controller. Well, to a controller and then to a player and then to a creature that player controls. So... that is the kind of deck I'd like to be, or at least a thing. Ooh, Dinoschwaz. It does cost 4 mana. Ah! What's this? Shamans. Forgotten Cave. I want something similar to Forgotten Cave because it can cycle. Probably dragons. And then just creatures and creatures. Those Move Speed boots were such a great investment. Oh my goodness. Is this dwarves? Take your pick. Yeah, it's dwarves. Ooh, Badlands. Doesn't work for me, though. Avacyn was in there. Oh, right. Mountains. Are there any cool mountains I should be trying to get? Oh! When this card enters, you may discard a card. If you do, create a token. The Lotus lands from the upcoming set. I love it. What the heck is this? Mounts? It is mounts. Okay. See, the nice thing about this is how well you're able to tell what is sold in a store based off of its main icon. Snow artifact. No, I can't be pivoting to try to get some snow artifacts in there. Oh, is that it? It's the elves. Completely forgot about the elves. I want the draw. Library. Okay. Plains. Solemn Simulacrum. You're either a red or a green, it doesn't matter. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Woolly Thoktar. And then... Woolly Thoktar! Okay. Okay. End turn. Yes. First, we're just going to try to attack. And of course with our flyer. We're going to cycle this. Gemstone Cavern! Big Woolly Thoktar.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
1/2 with reach and deals 1 damage to target creature with flying. Seek an elf card. Mill 3 cards. Elf. For each opponent, up to 1 target non-creature artifact they control becomes a 0/4 wall artifact with Defender as long as you control this saga. Create 3/3 dinosaur. Destroy all walls. Exile the saga. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that. This is not a bad card.
Elf Warrior.
How many lands we got? We got 2 lands, one of which is Arid Mesa. I might be able to keep this. Yep, back onto the library. We're gonna prevent all combat damage. Woolly Thoktar. 1, 2, 3. Of course. Oh, am I dead here? Yeah, I'm just dead here. Alright, well, let's go heal really fast. Try to deal with these elves again. Is the quest still going on? At least 3 elves in defense of generals steady. We'll try again. Going second. We're gonna keep. Okay. First, we're gonna select a card in our hand to exile, and then we're gonna select another card in our hand to exile. Ah, shoot. Right. I should have just discarded the other gemstone. I gave myself such a massive handicap. I forgot it's a legendary. Yeah, that made me lose this game. I would have won that. We're not battling slivers. Alright, werewolves. We got werewolves here. Well, wolves and werewolves. Turn Timber Ranger's not what I'm looking for. It's also more expensive. Oh, whoa. Look at that. Wolf Bear. When it attacks, we exchange the base power and toughness of target human control with theirs. Eventually, I'll find a copy. I mean, all I gotta do is just keep searching. We'll find one. Lands, anything good? Snow-covered wastes? One of the most useless lands you'll find, but... You may reveal a mountain or forest from your hand. If you don't, it enters tapped. So Game Trail's a good one. Because it can enter untapped. Under a condition, but it can enter untapped. I really should be heading to the green back to the green area. All right, another elf. We'll keep this hand. Boros Guildgate. Boros Guildgate. Also, what the heck? Specialize? What the heck is specialize? A 2-mana, 2/3. Hexproof from artifacts and enchantments. This is not okay. He has reach now, right? Yeah, and has reach. Yeah. Oh, I should grab the forest. Playing too fast. Played strength. Player combat. I just take 2 damage. It's like the most tame thing that they could have done. Player in combat. On the top or the bottom of the library. You butt! Oh wait, no, that's the Clash. Or like, wait a minute, how he's mono green, how's he bouncing? There's no bouncing. What's this? +2/+2 until end of turn by spending 5. Alrighty. Specializes a mechanic that adds a color and ability to a legendary creature. It acts as a parallel to choosing a background. Interesting. End of the turn. Alright. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacked, return target elf from your graveyard to your hand. You gain life equal to that card's power. Great. I see what we're both doing here, and I do not like this. Main phase 2. Cycling. Draw a card. End the turn. Play a forest. Alright, we're just going to keep attacking like so. Just to keep getting as much chip damage in as I can. What? All elves gain Forest Walk. Well, here. We're going to keep gaining even more life. 3, 34, 35. Declare attackers. Ooh, boy. There we go. Pretty certain if I attack white, I just win, right? Yeah, sure. Why not? When it enters the battlefield, scry 2. Meh. There. We have defeated the elves. The issue is I don't get, like, any cool rewards, so these quests are not really enticing enough for me to go continue to try to do them. Look at that. It's my brother. Hello, brother. Why, hello there. What are you running? Vicino! Sure, we'll keep. Boros Guildgate. Taya with this. Beautiful. Forest with Dazzling Angel. What are you running? Look at that, Vicino! Can't be blocked by creature tokens. Oh no! Oh no! This is fine. Alpha Strike, attack with everything. Yeah, that's fine. Right. We're gonna go ahead and play some planes. Ooh, Oops, I skipped my combat. It's fine. Woo! Woolly Thoktar. Bop, bop, bop. I actually need it as a land, and we're going to play Goblin Assault. Goblin Assault. What? What did he do? What did he do? Destroy target artifact, target creature, target enchantment, and target land? What? Okay. Gemstone Caverns. There you go. That was not an exciting deck to play against. But there's the Vishinos! I'll hold on to them for sentimental value. Since my character is technically a Vishino. I'm just going to check a couple more things, but... Man. You gotta remember, have something to remember your brother by. Hey, a werewolf shop. Dang. Nothing at all. This one's actually not bad. Pyreheart Wolf. When it attacks, each creature you control can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. So this basically gives all your creatures menace. Plus he has Undying, so he's hard to kill. I had him in my decks as a way to overrun my opponents. It worked very well. They were like, it's just... And everyone... All the people I kept playing against when it beat them were like, that's just uncommon? That's not... Like, yeah, it's just uncommon. Mr. I'm stuffing my deck with all these mythics and rares. There's more to a deck than rarity. Right, I could get some cool mountains. Oh my god! Oh, but it costs 300? Scam. Scam. Ooh. This. Let's sell all of our stuff. Mountain, forest, and plains. I also wanted this Rootbound Crag. This Rootbound Crag's good too, but... Edit. Where's it at? Issues is I'm also trying to avoid slowing the deck down too much. 2 Glittering Caves of Algarod is just fine, or Gemstone Caverns. Those are gonna be... That's gonna be just enough. How's my... land distribution looking? I wish there was an easy way for me to see the distribution of lands I've got, since I've got so many different lands.
Nico Bolas.
Alrighty. Well, guess I'll make my way over to the next town. We're pretty much out of money. I should do another draft, but we ain't doing that today.
Naya.
What do we got here?
The Cat Demon.
The Cabarati Charm deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control the target creature and or Plainswalker. +1/+1. Fortunately, still didn't get to find what I was looking for.
The last lost caverns of Ixalan.
It's dinosaurs, vampires. I was actually way more excited when I saw that. I thought it was something else. Arg. I'm really looking for a rare creature called Birds of Paradise. It's a 1 mana, 0/1 flyer that taps for any mana color. So it's good flying defense, especially if you could buff it up somehow. I'm so glad we got those movement speed boots. We'll head up here. I want to battle that. Golgari Elf. Not the Golgari Elf, but that looked like a werewolf. I'm going to be to draw. We'll keep this hand. Play it. Give me one moment. Yeah, I am muted. So, basically, something happened. I gotta definitely find a stopping place, and pretty much no Dark and Darker. It's gonna be happening after this. Ooh, Woolly Thoktar. What? 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 What was that? Alright, well, if I'm not careful, I'm gonna die. Well, that was lousy. They dealt 5 damage to all my creatures, wiping my board and then killing me. Battlefield tapped unless you control 2 more basic lands. Yeah, that ain't happening. Wait. Enters tapped unless a player has 13 or less life? Add to main deck. I have a lot of green, is the unfortunate part. Is my deck... The lands are not matching what's actually in my deck. So I actually need to get that fixed. Ooh, Rise the Redeemed. Alrighty. Well. Oh, and I just want to check the forest in here. See if it's anything of any cool ones. Nope. Either drift draft. Yeah, no. I'm not playing that. Alright, live stream. We ended up losing a lot more there near the end. I'm wondering what the game is trying to scale its difficulty up to match the progress that I feel like I've made. Because suddenly, like, all these opponents are having extremely solid decks. I'm not complaining too much about it, but... There it is, status. Yeah, 3.11 win ratio. That is still pretty good. So, fog trap. I'll have to more finely tune this deck, but that is gonna do it for tonight. We're gonna. Okay, there we go. So that will do it for tonight. I've got something I gotta get taken care of. Just y'all take care of yourselves. Please be safe out there. That's all I can really ask. We'll continue. I'm not gonna continue playing this Magic Gathering on stream immediately next. We're gonna continue the Stellaris next time. But it was a lot of fun just to play some Magic. It gets a little repetitive, unfortunately, so that's why I won't be continuing this one too much more. But I had fun. You all take care. Travel safe. And I'll see you all next time.